Hello, it is I, once again, the Bruce Wayne of Azure Lane, back at it again for another live stream. I'm actually trying to collect a bunch of gold that I have slept on in Operation Siren, mainly because I am slacking on gold parts for guns. And I'm like, dang, I need to collect more. And now I'm kind of regretting. I actually, at one point, recently did have 360 gold parts that I spent on the German gun. I am regretting all of those because I really wish I had just kept them for the Alaska gun. So I'm going to have some catching up to do. Let's see who we got here in the chat. Oh, Corindus is in. He says, hello. How's your day, Corindus? Mr. Cheekrita. Has anyone seen Maury Calliope's new One Piece song? I have not. Sorry, I don't touch on VTuber stuff much, so no clue. Comments on it are so funny. People are absolutely dragging her for it. The new One Piece song. Strange. I don't know. I have not actually seen One Piece. I just know One Piece is basically like incredibly. I need to. Oh, that's another thing I need to do. I need to reorganize this whole setup right here. Let me see. Okay, I have been slacking on grinding heavy cruisers. So I need to grind some heavy cruisers, mainly because I need to get some firepower stat for. I need to get some firepower stat actually for Guam now. Yeah, I've been grinding heavy cruisers for fleet tech. Yeah, see, I now regret grinding out or spending all the gold parts I spent on this German heavy cruiser gun, because I have no doubt that the Alaska gun will be astoundingly good. And now I'm like, dang it, I already spent it though. It's too late. Oh wait, hang on a second. Let me pick one of these. Okay. That looks good. Definitely that. And let me see, something good for OpSci. Actually, that's perfect. There we go. Yeah, I'm like, dang. I jumped the gun on the gold. Jumped the gun a little too soon on the gold. Okay, yeah, these three I'll grind. Each one of these will give me some firepower. Actually, no, wait. Strategic. Oopsie daisy. Here we go. Okay. Let's get them rolling. Here they go. Oh, no, wait. Not that fleet. Hold on a second. This fleet. There we go. Now. Okay, there we go. Where was I at here? Let's see. Albacore. Hooray! Like some of the comments are, just because you're famous doesn't make you a good singer. Actually, that's facts. Does anyone remember that guy who it was like during American Idol? What was her name? Demi Lovato was like the judge. And then she mocked some guy because he was like way too old to be up there on the stage trying to sing. And then he looked at her and he said something she said something like, "You're too old," and she insulted him. And he looked back at her and said, "Well, at least I sing naturally. You use auto-tune." And everyone got upset, or not upset, but everyone thought it was funny, so they all started laughing, including Simon Cowell. I don't know why that came to mind, but that was actually that's like the epitome of that phrase. The epitome of that phrase exactly. Bro, I've been stacking in general. Alright. Man, I need to grind out all these what are they? I need to grind out all these zones that have that are the corrosive level 4 zones, because sometimes you can get one of those little mini siren bosses from the little red, it appears red on the map, those little mini siren bosses. Those give you so many gold parts, and I am eager to get more for guns. I'm like at let me see. I think if I use my universal parts, I'm at like 200. I got work to do. I'm good. My Wolfpack submarine fleet finally has the pieces now that I got U-37 today. Oh, okay. All right. Currently stockpiling money to prep for the event. Almost at 200K. I am in that same range. I've been stockpiling gold like nobody's business. I've actually been doing the oil commission that requires a lot. I've been doing a bunch of those because I am stocked well on oil. But at the same time, I'm just like, dang, I need I need some gold. The gold out here is no joke. The craving for gold. Oh, I need to show you guys my new PvP fleet. But then again, now that, we're about to get Guam and Laffy too, I'm like, my PvP fleet probably going to get switched up very quickly. I have a good PvP fleet now. And then I was like, oh, Laffy 2 and Guam is definitely going to change all that. All I think of when I see Mori is the time she said the N-word. I don't even know who Mori Calliope is. I don't know who that is, really. It sounds like if she's making songs for One Piece, she might be Japanese. And I have had the strangest craving for wafers. Like the good old wafers like these. It's like the perfect semi-sweet snack. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You say she just let that shit rip on stream? No, she's an EN VTuber. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I don't know who that is. VTuber. I don't really touch VTube that much. I don't know. Me and VTube just never, never clicked. I was like, it looks okay. I'd rather just spend more of my time gaming. Need to farm some coins, says Moffant. Welcome, Moffant. Oh, and hose your day. Yeah, I am now officially on vacation. So I'm like, dang. I'm all in Christmas mode now. I'm all in Christmas mode. I have more time to stream too. I should be streaming. Ale has actual dedicated VTuber though. I did not know this. This is fascinating to me. I am exceptionally hyped for Laffy 2. For some reason, the ship I'm most excited for the upcoming event is Laffy 2. And it's strange because I didn't think it was going to be this way if they introduced her in the UR event. I have to say though, if she was the only ship in the event, I would not like it. If she was the only UR ship in the event, I probably would not like it. But and they have VTuber collabs. Oh, that's interesting. Anthony Buckley says, "Hi, Bruce Wayne." Hello, Anthony Buckley. Oh, here we say, "Hose your day." So not that busy. I'm at work. Glad to hear you have a break. She does the events. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I know what you're. I think I know who you're talking about now. Huh. Oh, lemon wafers. So good. I don't know, something about a lemon wafer. Lemon and strawberry and hazelnut. For some reason, those three wafer flavors just hit right. Anyway, where was I at here? I don't really touch BTV too much either. But when I heard that, also her song keeps popping on my FYP on TikTok. I'm just curious if it's like double pity. Oh, apparently Laffy we get from doing a separate mini event of some sort. So it's not, yeah, it's not double pity. It sounds like you have to, and we know that the ship you get from the event shop is Flasher. So it sounds more like you have to complete tasks and do a couple exercises to get Laffy 2 somehow. That's what it sounds like to me. Then again, I mean, I'm wondering if you know, they might pull double pity on us. That would be terrible. But I know you can't build Laffy from the build pool. I'm so happy we're finally getting Laffy 2. Me too, Yachty. I'm very happy for Laffy 2. Pamiat Mercuria is her name. Oh, okay. Definitely a great move to make Laffy 2 as a mission reward. I'm glad it isn't double URs to pull for. Yeah, I'm like, if it's double URs to pull for, that would be murder to every player's cubes. That's like 800 cubes. Not every player, but definitely a lot of players, including myself. And then they're supposed to have the UVH rerun shortly after this event. So I'm like, I actually am really hoping I can pull Guam in a very quick early fashion. Because I only have like close to 600 cubes. No, I'm at like 550. Actually, I should be good. But yeah, the rerun, I'll just say this, the rerun, if this event goes to pity and then the rerun goes to pity, my cubes are shot. My cubes would be murdered by these two events. Oh, she's a mission reward? That's so much better. Also, Guam is so cute. Yeah, Guam is very cute. To me, she does look like... Does anyone see what I was talking about when I say it looks like Anchorage and Sandy were slapped together in the hands of Dishwasher? Like, Dishwasher himself was just like, Anchorage, Sandy. I don't know. Maybe I'm alone in this thinking. But it looks like that to me, kind of. Possibly. See, also, Guam is so cute. Oh, they did Kuzina AL, or AI, in 2018 in HoloLive. This year, they had Nijisanji VTubers sing the official anniversary song this year. Oh, okay. Extra cheat group. For real, for real. Yeah, I was like, anyone else see this? Doesn't she look a little bit like, you know, Guam? Just a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm also trying to level up Illustrious and Indomitable because I slept on these two carriers, getting them to 125. And now that I'm in the thick of Chapter 15, I need these girls. I need these girls very badly. Obtaining Laffy 2 is a bit confusing. Stream mentioned stage clear. Image translates exchange. JP Twitter says available as event reward. All I really want to know is if she is day 1 or day 7 ship. Oh, that is gonna be a little frustrating for all of us that want to get her very soon. That's gonna be a little frustrating for those of us that want to get her soon, because we're gonna have to wait. Patience is not my strongest virtue. Patience and me, we ain't always been on the same page. Who knew? Lemon wafers. It's like so satisfying. Anyway, I'm gonna seriously hope I can get at least one of those siren coordinate loggers out of beating all these corrosive level 4 zones. Just one. Haha, yeah, I won her like yesterday. See, me too. Me too. Yeah. I'm like, come on, Laffy. Okay, I'm under the impression that eating these wafers is not that loud, but if you can hear it over the microphone, let me know. If so, I will stop. Yeah. I'm trying to think of what kind of skills they could possibly give Laffy. Because at the same time, I'm thinking, Alan M. Sumner herself actually has a anti-aircraft gun +1. So she has a Ghost AA gun. But at the same time, all the current Alan M. Sumner classes have astounding, like, I would say not astounding, but it's like every area they do above average. So survivability compared to other destroyers, they're above average. Gunnery above average. Torpedo above average. And I'm thinking, Cooper can actually deploy a plane if you give her the PBY, PBY plane as part of her auxiliary. So I'm wondering if, like, we could, who knows, maybe Laffy could bring in, like, an aircraft or something as part of her skills. She sends out a call for help and you get some Wildcats and Corsairs popping up out of nowhere. These are just ideas. I mean, I'm pretty sure the devs and, the devs have already decided her skills. I'm just trying to speculate what they could be. I'm wondering if she has that, like, some survivability buff after taking serious amounts of damage, like Yukikaze. Yukikaze skill plus a ghost anti-aircraft gun. That would be fascinating. And above average stats across the board for a destroyer. That would be interesting to me. Man, well, I'm guessing Guam is going to be heavily tank and DPS. Also, you know what's a fun fact about the Alaska-class cruisers is the Alaska-class cruisers actually went 32 knots, roughly, which is insanely fast for a ship of that size. Like, the Alaska-class cruisers were designed to be giant, fast, while also having, you know, it's like guns that are in between those of heavy cruiser guns and battleship guns. And they ended up being basically that. So it's the destroyer and killer of all cruisers. I want her to have an all-out assault, but anti-air. Like, she shows up with a machine gun and clears the skies. You know, I imagine she has some insane anti-air capability. I'm just guessing. She probably has some astounding anti-air capability. I'm definitely going to put her to work clearing Chapter 15. Definitely. We were talking about commander level on AL chat, and I find it insane that the highest level commander, who's level 180, is only a bit over halfway done to max level. 6 years, 24/7 grind, and so far away still. Wow. So wait, the highest level is what, 360? A bit over halfway done to max level. So was it like 350 then? Level 350? Okay, no one has said that me chewing the wafers makes sound on the microphone. So I will eat another wafer. Max commander level is 200. My god, that's a lot. Damn. I'm trying to think of how much playing that takes. That's a lot of playing. I'm only at like 135, 130 something. I need to check. What level am I? Cap level was 125 until like last year. Okay. Huh. Dang. Just be gaming cool. Then I have about 62 levels till max commander level. 62, so what, you're like level 38? 138? That's solid. Yeah, I'm like, okay. I can't see my level from this screen, so I'm gonna quickly check. Because now I'm like, did I go up last time? Oh no, I'm still at I'm almost at 136. Almost, not quite there yet, but almost getting there. I'm gonna get there, make no mistake. I'm definitely gonna get there. Wait, wrong thing. That's too late. Okay. Let me see. Oh, I need to turn all chat. There we go. All messages. Alright. Cap wasn't 125 last year. Since last year, it has about 5% players who wear 150 and above. Dang. Okay, I just checked the chart and you'll be halfway to 100 when you hit level 174. The XP increase is nuts. Oh, so that's what you were talking about. Yeah, the XP to increase one level. Yeah. Yeah. They wasn't kidding about that. Fate FPI is in the building. He says, hi. Hi, Fate FPI, and it hoes your day. Alright, here we go. The grind becomes real. Facts. Facts, man. The grind becomes seriously, seriously real. Yeah. Yeah, the XP increase, I imagine. Just getting to level 135, or technically, I'll be 136 very soon. That's a lot of grinding. I'm thinking about all the grinding I've done in this game so far, and it has been... I'm getting the equivalent of like Azur Lane Vietnam War flashbacks right now. The grinding, man. There was too much grinding. As a completionist, this news was very discouraging. Damn. You know, I used to be like a completionist back in, back when I had like old school PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2, because I wanted to complete all those games. Like, I remember wanting to 100 complete Spyro and Crash Bandicoot specifically. And I remember that both of those, Spyro was like easier to do generally, but Crash Bandicoot was insanely hard. Every Crash Bandicoot game, to 100% complete those games. Insanely hard. Like, whoever made Crash Bandicoot, I'm convinced, was a sadist. He was like, I'm gonna torture these children. I know they're gonna think they're getting into a fun, cool, adventurous, cartoonish looking game. But it's actually the deep, dark hole of suffering for the completionists. Need more Gato class subs for the US. I would love some more Gato class subs. The Baleo class subs, to me, are the best. I would like a Baleo class sub. I believe Archerfish is a Baleo. I'm like, yeah, she's clearly, like, no contest, the best American sub in Azur Lane right now. Well, 2UR ships theory was correct. Okay. I did not know there was a theory about this when, before the event. Yeah, but it's 2 events running at the same time. Okay. Yeah. I still want HMS Venturer as a sub, and I want her to be able to take out other submarines. Funny thing is, one version of the game is only on the Yorktown 2 event, so they have a year till they get this one. Oh, damn, that's good. Dang, which server is that? Not server, which version of the game? Is that what, the Taiwan server? Oh, Chichio is in the building. He waves. What is up, Chichio? How's your day? Hmm. Waiting for the TB event because I want to see what of the 3 do I get. Huh. Yeah, Kagi 2 and Kaga 2. Okay. I'm actually so glad. Well, I'll just say this. I'm glad that the 2s were held off, and then when they reintroduce the 2s, we get another UR. That, to me, good approach. Good approach, Azur Lane devs. Philippines, I think. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. The Philippines is a year behind us, is what you're saying. Oh, I could not imagine that. So you're sitting there, and you see all the other servers. Like, let's say you started on the Philippines server, but you didn't know about the other servers or something. So you just keep playing on the Philippines server for like a couple months. So you're already like knee deep in it. You already done a couple events, and then you learn that the other servers exist, and they have all these cool ships that you have to wait a year to get. R.I.P. the Philippines. Well, not rest in peace, but like a moment of peace. We need to have a moment of silence for our brothers in the Philippines who are going to see us with all these amazing waifus and not get to oath up or use any of them for over a year before they see, after they've seen them. They'll just see us playing with these waifus and they'll be like, oh man, I gotta wait a whole year to get that same waifu. Like if you're playing on the Philippines server and you're seeing us get Guam, Laffy 2, Louisville, all of them right now, I'm sorry, man. I didn't make the rules. Shadow Angel is in the building. Hi, OG. How are you doing today? I am quite well. And how's your day? Damn. Did you see the little NT server Wall of Shame? It was nuts long. Wait, which Wall of Shame? Wait, Wall of Shame for what? Like, what gets you on the Wall of Shame? Is that the one where they find people that, like, I don't know, cheated or tried to hack the game? My day was good. How much are you exiting for the new event? I called the Kearsarge and Hindenburg bunny skins, but my goodness, they are hunting my wallet. Dang. I did not see the little NT server Wall of Shame. I need to go take a look at that. I'm trying to find the Wall of Shame right now. I remember Sandy's server was almost always on the Wall of Shame. It's been cheating in some form or another. Okay, yeah, it is the cheating, the cheating, the list of cheaters. Yep, that cheating Wall of Shame. He says. They posted server Wall of Shame for cheating on the Tempesta event and the collab event. Oh, wow. Man. I'm trying to see if I can find it real fast. I don't see it here. Okay, I don't see it here. Never mind. Wall of Shame, what, 2023? Let me try this. Because now I'm curious. I'm like, now I gotta see it. Yeah, because it seemed to me like it was almost always the Sandy server that was the cheaters. Like every time I do remember hearing about the Wall of Shame, and every time there was a Wall of Shame, the Sandy server was up there. There's a Wall of Shame for the 20. Actually, Little Enterprise. Wow. Wow, Little Enterprise is cheating over there. Okay. Well, dang. I saw a Wall of Shame just now. It wasn't for the recent event, but it was for a previous event. And that happened in May. And yeah, Little Enterprise, they over there just, you know, throwing morals out the window. Alright, you said look for... Okay, wait, let me try. Azur Lane Wall of Shame in Discord. Dang. Let's see. It was about 48 people for Little Enti banned compared to around 10 for the other servers. My goodness. Yeah, they're trying to beat Sandy's, the Sandy server right now. They're like, oh, you thought you got banned? We can beat you. By the way, Laffy 2 won't be over her drinking problem. I saw her chibi animation and she was chugging like there was no tomorrow. I mean, she did, to be fair to her, she did suffer the worst kamikaze attack in, you know, naval history, pretty much. The most unrelenting one. So this is, I imagine she would be double the drinking by now. She got sunk in the middle of the night in Guadalcanal. And then later on, suffered the worst kamikaze attack. Yeah, if I ever had to rejoin the Navy, and there was a ship named Laffy, I mean, they'd be like, hey, this is the Laffy 3 or something like that. I'd be like, pass. Send me to another ship. Hard pass for me, dog. I know where this goes. It's not a drinking problem, is you are thirsty like that, like in the Discord news. You know, I have a friend of mine who is German, and he would say this repeatedly, because someone, I think it was his mom, told him he had a drinking problem, and he would always respond, it is not a drinking problem, it is a drinking solution. I thought that was funny. Drinking solution. I don't have the $10 double gem promo for Hindenburg. I hope is not that good, but I think it will be the best one. Uh-oh. It's the same Wall of Shame, just easier for the list of news, or the least to find. Okay. Okay. Huh. It is not a drinking problem, it is a drinking solution. I'm gonna have to use that next time someone tells me I drink too much. Like, I think you have a drinking problem. It is not a drinking problem, it is a drinking solution. Okay, I cannot read your name because it is in a language I do not understand, but you say hello. And I will say hello back to you and hose your day. What is your favorite skin, OG? Out of the new ones, Kearsarge's bunny skin. That skin did wonderful things for my brain for some reason. The Kearsarge bunny skin out of the new ones, to me, that was like, perfect. What about you, Sitchio? Wait, what was your favorite skin? So I was like, that Kearsarge bunny skin. I don't know if it's like, I want to see the live 2D motion. Because I've not seen how it looks like in motion. But that skin was quite nice. I'm whaling this event. Uh-oh, he's gonna go in. He's gonna go in all with his wallet. I knew it. For the skin, says Disbeat Gaming. Oh man, Disbeat Gaming is whaling this event, man. His wallet will not survive. Legs, yeah. Yeah. Hindenburg, of course. All right. Her skin is interesting. Like, I want to see all the... Wait, we've only seen some of the motion. I want to see if she accidentally spills the wine on herself. Because I thought it was hilarious. It looks like she threw the wine into the couch. Like, did you see that in the motion? It's like she's talking one moment and she takes the wine glass and just like bam, and then disappears. And I was like, damn. She just chucked the wine glass full of wine into the couch. That's got to be some kind of Olympic sport. They posted Louisville dynamic skin animation video. Oh, okay. I'll have to take a look at that. Okay, I think Colorado needs some health. The others are soon. Then, wait, hold on a second. What is happening here? Oh, okay. Yeah, the wine motion was kind of strange. Okay, I wasn't the only one that thought that. The others are soon, then Twitter will and more people will play. But I hope that wine will wet that card as a special touch. Would be epic. That would be funny, actually. Or you know what would be also funny? If you touch the wine glass and then it spills. That would be funny. Like, you could poke the wine glass and suddenly she's like, oh my god, Commander! What is this? Come on, Commander. Seriously? Would be epic. Facts. Man, lemon wafers. It's like the snack I didn't know I needed. Okay, Colorado's gonna need some help soon. Because, she getting worn down here in this process. A little bit worn down. Tiny bit worn down. Yeah, I'm actually just gonna heal her up right now. I'm like, dang. Okay, I'm about to sneeze. Hold on 1 second. Excuse me. What was I doing here? Oh yeah. Healing Colorado. There we go. That should be enough. Oh wait. Confirm. And there we go. Alright. Where was I at here? But I hope that wine with what that card is a special touch would be epic. Oh, okay, yeah. And Sneaky Snake is in the building. He says, Mr. OG, and bless you. Thank you, Sneaky Snake. And hose your day. Yeah, I had a busy week. I was trying to wrap up some stuff. I want Sheffield to get an augment pantsuit. And it actually reduces her speed. Oh, that would be funny. That would be hilariously funny. Sheffield getting pantsuit and her speed drops. But her survivability goes up. Wow. That would be funny. That reminds me, I need to test out that, okay, so I'm not gonna build it just yet, because I'm saving all my resources for the event, but, Shangri-La got that glasses augment, and I'm like, I want to try that out. I'm not gonna build it up because I don't want to spend 20,000, gold, when I'm going to need that gold to burn through all of the builds that I'm gonna do immediately to try and get Guam and the rest of the banner as fast as possible. I'm going to try and do all my builds in one video. All the building going to be done in one video. That would be nice. Doing fine. Just bought and finished researching the XM95. Just need to crew it. All right. All right. Yeah. I don't know, from the look on Akagi's face, she has a powerful weapon down there. I'm like, wait, which, were you talking about the loading screen? Yeah, I'm gonna actually need to get all these heavy cruisers to 120. I am so, like, I have all the firepower, except with the exception of Houston 2, all ready to go. Oh, hold on a sec. I need to send a text. Who is this? See, actually, wait, let me see the chat again. See, don't know from the look on Akagi's face. Oh, but the augment has an off function that has changed to flash others, causing slight stun. Oh, that would be funny. Oh, are you talking when Sheffy and Akagi fought in the anime? Oh, okay, I know what scene you're talking about now, Disfeet. Yeah. That scene is funny. That's like Sheffield's most iconic scenes. Oh, and I'm mostly done with the lab spatting too. Just got most of the essentials apart from the transmission. Those rockets in full HVAP belt go way too hard. Yeah. I gotta say, in War Thunder, the Lav AD, one of my favorite American vehicles. That the Lav AD is an absolute beast. Oh, by the way, in case y'all are wondering why I said War Thunder can go F themselves in the thumbnail, that was a spur of the moment decision based off the fact that there is no depleted uranium armor in the new Abrams they introduced. They made us, it's sort of like, as far as we know, they said they were going to revisit the issue, but they already introduced the tank into the game. There is no DU armor. I'm like, this is, they clearly just hate America over there. I'm upset at War Thunder. Angry freedom noises. You're gonna get nothing but angry freedom noises from me from now on in War Thunder. And they still, now that they've introduced the T90 and all them other tanks, they still haven't upgraded the KVT to an M1A1. And they nerfed a tank that I just bought recently. They nerfed, like, I spent money on this tank. It had been the same way it had been for years in the game, and they just recently decided to introduce a nerf to that tank. Damn it, War Thunder. Why do you hate America so much? But it's like historically inaccurate stuff they've done to the American tank line to screw it up. Historically, like, if it was historically accurate, like, let's say we had a machine and the machine wasn't so good, i.e. a lot of the early Sherman tanks, not so good. The Shermans to me in War Thunder are mostly, like, at least they seem kind of accurate. And I hate driving a Sherman in War Thunder. That tank is death on wheels. Especially if you come across any German tank in that game. And don't get me started on fighting T-34s in a Sherman tank. So miserable. I hate it. Yeah. But they won't historically accurately upgrade the two premium tanks in the American tank line. They won't make them historically accurate. They have given them both historically inaccurate nerfs. It's like they deliberately went out of their way to make these tanks weaker. So criminal. They are not getting any more of my money. I'm not spending a dime on anything else from War Thunder. Anyway, I think Sheffield keeps her shock baton there and leaves it on. That's what shock. That's very naughty. See, they might add it later. A lot of broken things from this update, such as the compass not working on vehicles with IRST. Damn, that is broken. If it was historically accurate, a lot of tanks would be effed. Like, have fun fighting a T-64 with a M60, for example. My bad. Yeah, the T-64 was a beast. Actually, the T-64 is still kind of a beast in the game. Yeah, like, I can use the T-64, and I was still knocking out tanks like a full BR higher with just one shot in the right spot. I like the T-64. That tank is fun. I just wish it had thermals. Because once you get to the, once you start coming across tanks of that, like if you get up tiered in that tank and you come across tanks with thermals, yeah, you're done. You won't be able to see them coming. They'll just find you in the middle of, like, your best shot is ambush. Find a good spot to post up and sit really still and wait for someone to just wander into your gun sight. Yeah, that's why I was like, dang. Oh, and another thing why I said War Thunder can go F itself. They added in another premium tank which is the M1. It's an M1A1HC, and it has Gen 1 thermals, so they won't even give us, like, their new premium tank, they won't even give us Gen 2 thermals. And the thermals on the Abrams are actually a lot better than anything that you see there. Like M1, like, and I don't, like, I've never looked through the thermals of an M1, but I mean, I've seen, like, there's a bunch of M1 tankers that are playing War Thunder. You know, ex-Army, ex-Marine Corps tankers, and they have all said that the thermals in the Abrams are extremely good. They're like, even the older ones, they're like the American Gen 1 thermals were actually very good, but in War Thunder, the American tanks, almost all of them, except for the SET and the M1A1 AIM, all have thermals that look like Russian Gen 1 thermals, which is crap. So much crap is wrong with that game. They hate America. Ah, my bad. I thought you meant historic matchmaking. Oh no, not historic matchmaking. Historically accurate in terms of technology and capability in the tank. They basically just hate the Abrams. Almost all their hatred is focused on, because now that I think about it, the other vehicles now actually are pretty well done. It's just all the Abrams tanks. So like for example, ADATs, Lav AD, spectacular. Spectacular vehicles. The Bradley, spectacular. They just hate the Abrams. So every Abrams variant, they will find a way to screw it up. Or they will, if they can't find a way to screw it up, they'll just go straight historically inaccurate and screw it up just cuz. And I'm like, War Thunder, I'm upset at you guys. I can't do this. Either the update I was initially excited for because we were gonna get, you know, the M1A1 or no, the M1A2 SEP V2. No depleted uranium armor. They clearly did that on purpose. Yeah, they clearly did that on purpose. So they should just give the Abrams Gen 2 thermals. And then call the Gen 2 thermals on the Abrams Gen 1 American thermals. That would be more accurate. Don't forget the Striker too. Yeah, the Striker, they buffed it recently with the M900 Sabo, which will upper front plate any T-Series tank that does not have Contact 5 ERA on it. So what you're saying is I really need to grind the Striker. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people do very well with the Striker and the LOSAT. The LOSAT kind of not as much, but they've been very good. Okay, I've never actually seen someone just straight up use the LOSAT to absolutely devastate and knock out tanks. I have seen them use the LOSAT to cripple tanks so that other people can kill them. So that's a very good support vehicle. Gaijin hates the Abrams. That is upsetting. They hate the Abrams so much they actually will break the historical accuracy of the game to get at the Abrams. That's petty. That's petty right there. We can't be having that. Mr. V is in the building. How's your day, Mr. V? He says, hello, OG. How about them new girls? They have some amazing designs to them. Yes, they do. And I especially like, San Jacinto's design. Like in terms of ship girl waifu-ness, I think San Jacinto has the best design. I like Guam. You know, I like the other designs, but San Jacinto was my favorite out of this new bunch in terms of waifu material. Yeah. Bro, I was fighting demons on the Pearl Throne. Wait, what is the Pearl Throne? Well, thing is, you're bringing a vehicle 10.0 vehicle to above 10. Or 11.0, where Contact 5 becomes more common and armor becomes tougher. Ah, I see. The Pearl Throne equals the toilet. Oh, okay. HMS Anson is the villain. He says, ah, yes, 1 hour late seems about right. Hose your day, HMS Anson. I'll be streaming some more. I mean, it's Christmas break. Oh my goodness. You know, I forget who said this, but it was somewhere along the idea of, okay, there is a famous quote. I cannot remember who had this famous quote, but it was something along the lines of women are agents of chaos. They absolutely are. Absolutely agents of chaos, man. Yeah, they were all really good, and those skins are impressive too. I like the skins. Finally finished my semester, and oh my god, I am so tired. Mr. Chi Creeper, I wish you a very merry Christmas break. M3A3 Bradley and M1128 still should work though, so don't be too bummed out, buddy. Yeah. I'm like, I just wish the Abrams would work. Is asking for an Abrams that works historically accurate in War Thunder too much to ask? Is that too much to ask? Evidently it is. The Guam skin is so good. Just remember, it should be getting a laptop on Wednesday so I can finally give my phone a break from AL and play it on PC instead. Well, shout out to you, HMS Anson. Congrats on your new laptop. Doesn't the AIM work for you? That's a good tank. Okay, the AIM is a good tank, actually. But it's Australian. That's the only thing that annoys me. I'm like, why did they give the only good Abrams to Australia? It's literally like you remove the Americanness of the Abrams, and then they're like, all right, we'll make it good. Come on. Damn. I do like the Australian M1A1 AIM, though. Yeah, that tank is a beast in War Thunder. That's my best tank right now. I have managed to obliterate literally everything I have come across. And also, it's quite good on, it's quite good on tanks, even a BR above it. There's technically not a BR above it. It's 11.3 and 11.7 is as high as it goes right now. So it's not a full BR, but you know, the top tier, it's quite good on top tier. I like that tank. And it has Gen 2 thermals, which is very important. Organic chemistry, physics, and anatomy all the same semester is not a fun time. That does not sound like a fun time to me either. That sounds like long hours of misery trying to understand concepts that were taught to you that for some reason sound blurry. At least that's what I was like when I took chemistry at my military school, and I actually struggled all the way through that class. Lol, I'm late. Sup OG in chat. Hoser day. FBI is in the building. Everybody act cool. My day is quite well, FBI though. Hose your day, FBI. Let's see, 5 L2Ds in these 2 weeks is impressive. Was surprised a bit. No retrofit or O-skin. That is one thing I was a little bit like, damn, no retrofit or O-skin. I was a little bit like, dang, I really wanted some Eagle Union ship, possibly Biloxi, to get a retrofit. Highly possibly, I may have really wanted Biloxi to get a retrofit, but that's just me. Ah well, there's still time. Rule of thumb, any exported US tank is magically better than one in the US tech tree. Ah, that is so true. That is so true, and that annoys the crap out of me. Never stops being funny. Yeah, that is so true. And somehow that does not apply to the Russian exported tanks. Gaijin just hating on America over there. Need to pay their office a visit and slap some people in the face. I'll give them the slap of freedom. The backhand of freedom. Just enter. They hate the Abrams because their mom was run over by a fleet of them with Benny Hill music playing. It was traumatic for them, but hilarious to everyone else. Thankfully, didn't have to study physics because being good at math is a blessing. Orgo was a struggle, and memorizing is not my strong suit, so anatomy was a bit of a wash. Yeah, shout out to you, Mr. Cheat Creeper, because, yeah, that sounds rough. Good, just found it a bit sus. The next UR is a lolly banner. Wait, Gud? Okay, FBI. Gud? Who is Gud? Gud just found it a bit sus. The next UR is a lolly banner. Technically, I mean, since it's Guam, who is the one we have to pull from the build, technically it's not a lolly banner, and Guam is the banner. Technically, but yeah. Unless you mean the submarine, the USS Flasher we're getting, because yeah, she is definitely a lolly. Not only that, but they gave Cleve-Bro another L2D, and a pretty good one at that. Yeah, I'm like, so Cleveland gets all these skins, but we can't get Biloxi O skin. Hate to alarm you, OG, but Zara is well about to die. Yeah. Yeah, she barely pulling through here. Actually, I think she dropped earlier. Yeah, her skills, her skills are not activating, I believe. I need to pull her out. Or actually heal up this Vanguard first. Take him to port and repair. Yeah, it is Laffy, so it is fine. Plus it is Laffy and very not Lolly Guam. Oh, Laffy is 10,000 points in shop. Ugh. So it's Laffy that's going to be in the shop. I'm still unclear how we're getting Laffy. Because everyone's like, oh no, she's in the, she's from a separate event. She's in the event shop. I guess I'll just, you know, download after the update and figure how it goes. Unless they reveal it in the data mine. Give Zara a break, she needs it. Okay, yeah. Oh, she's about to drop. Okay, after this battle. Oh, she dropped. Damn. Okay, after this battle, I'm going straight to port. Okay. Did I get any? Dang it. Okay, not yet. Is this something I can pick up? Okay. That was it? Okay, never mind. Oh no, wait. Scanning mode. There we go. Alright. Oh, that reminds me. I need to buy these, the stuff from the port, too. Been slacking over here. Oh no, wait. Not there. Oh, here we go. There we go. This is what these are the things I need. Siren coordinate loggers. Now I can get the gold. Oh, and this definitely right here. Dang, only one gold part out of all those. One gun part out of all those. Damn. Okay, here we go. Actually, wait, who was in my main fleet here? She needs a gun. And some torpedoes. Okay. Knock this out first. So I heard Laffy is going to be grindable. So we have to grind Laffy out? My goodness. They said Laffy 2 is a free character you get from points like the Littles. Okay. I doubt Laffy is in the shop since Flasher and the UR gun are already in the shop. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, not super excited about Laffy 2, but a free UR is a free UR. The strength of the Italian Navy is not with us today. Yeah. They're at low levels right now, so that once I get them up to level 120, they'll be a lot stronger. Well, guys, be going 140k event points. I'm sure they can afford to buy her. Dr. Skittles is in the building. Says, I've been slacking so much on upside these last couple of months. Me, I'm like, I need gold gun parts. That's what I've been slacking on getting. Are you an anime simp? Hello, Dr. Skills. Am I an anime simp? I would not say so. Here's the thing is I like anime, but I'm very selective with the anime I watch. Like I don't watch like okay, it's becoming harder and harder for me to find an anime I like. Yeah. Also just on grinding in general. I see. It's all good. Hey, well, I mean, you got time, Mr. Cheat Creeper. If you really want to get ready for the event, you got time. If not, I mean, hey, that's your choice. I mean, you also had biology and all that stuff studying, so I can't imagine that like, you know, you got to focus on what you got to focus on. That school sounds intense. I was thinking it was a point thing that replaces the chat banner, but honestly, not sure how it will work. Okay. That just sounds painful, FBI. I only go around 60,000 points to buy all the stuff I need. Double? That is just annoying. Facts, that's how I look at it. I mean, I usually stop at like 55, because that's when you get the last of the gold universal parts. Man, I have been, and my luck with getting gold gun parts has been terrible lately, because I grinded through much of Operation Siren already, and look at this, it's always air-to-air parts, you know, general parts. I'm like, where is the gold gun parts? Terrible. Those boobas in the loading screen were definitely fan service. Lol. Facts. Yes, they are. Dedicated fan service. See, finally I was able to get in on time. Welcome, Finish Bogus. See that? It says goal, get the Italians up to 120 or 125 so they don't suffer. Yeah. Watch One Piece. I've heard good things about One Piece. The thing is, it's a long anime. It is the longest, I believe it's the longest running anime in history. I remember like about, I want to say, I don't know, like a year or so ago, it got in the news for reaching 1,000 episodes. That anime has been running since I was like I remember seeing that on TV before going to school. That's a lot of anime to cover. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is good. GGBA is also goated. Okay, so JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I'm guessing that's what that means. Recently, I've been watching Goblin Slayer. I've liked that one. Brandis, I know, but I check the leaderboard every event. It's insane. Bro, you seem like a chill YouTuber. I subbed already. Lol, do you have a Discord server by any chance? I do, as a matter of fact. It's actually in my description box. Yeah. Why, thank you. Fan. Hey, OG, do you see, or did you see Trapping in a Dating Sim? Trapped in a Dating Sim. Trapped in a Dating Sim? That's an anime? That sounds like a horror anime to me. Trapped in a Dating Sim? I'm interested in this anime though, because this sounds like it could be very hilariously done. It sounds like an anime that could be hilariously well done. One of the funniest I've seen in a while. Okay, so it is funny. Okay, Trapped in a Dating Sim. I need to write that down somewhere. Where is mine? Nope, actually, hold on one second. I have my I bought a moleskin now to write stuff down in, because I found for some reason if I just type it in my phone, I'll just kind of remember it, but if I write it down, it usually goes better. Okay, now I'm getting some gold gun parts. See, now I got, yeah, I got a couple. But notice, I always get way more of everything else. Like, I have no doubt if I go into my depot and look, all the other parts will have increased dramatically by the time I'm done with this. And gold gun parts is the only thing I'm actually really interested in getting right now. I am on 1,075 on One Piece. That's a lot of episodes. See, like, I feel like, okay, you know how, like, if an anime is really long, or if you start an anime and it's like a long anime, it almost feels like a commitment. It almost feels like a serious commitment. Because you're like, what if I like the anime? And I gotta watch now 1,000 episodes. Or, you know, what if I don't like the anime? That's 1,000 episodes. Like, you know, it almost feels like, I don't know. You're low key. Yeah, what's the good term? Trying to sign a business contract. I don't know. A long-term relationship with someone you're not sure about. I'm trying to find an analogy that could sum up the feeling of possibly watching, you know, 1,000 episodes of an anime. OG, how do you want the format for account review so everyone knows? Oh, hold on one sec. Let me get my moleskin and write that down. Trapped in a dating sim. It's right over there. Okay, I have my moleskin now. Let me write this down. Trapped in a dating sim. Let me see this. And the date is the 16th. Mm-hmm. 2023. Animes to watch. Trapped in a dating sim. All right. And I'm gonna put why, because it sounds hilarious. Okay. Oh wait, let me check the chat real fast. I can walk and chew bubblegum at the same time. See, I don't watch One Piece. That episode is too much for me. The episodes is too much for you? I guess FBI means it's too many episodes for him. I think that's what he means. Oh, gee. Oh, how do you want the format for account reviews? Oh, I kind of just want you to go through virtually everything in your account. Like, you know, obviously, like your profile screen, like when you click on your, I forget what that screen is called, like your account overview screen. All of your, I don't mind seeing everything in your doc. I would like to see Meowfacers and what skills your Meowfacers have, by the way, because I'm curious what everybody is using on their Meowfacers. I was like, is there a certain Meowfacer where you could get like all 5 rainbow skills? That, like, I've never seen that before, but logically speaking, it should exist. Logically speaking, in terms of game capability, that Meowfacers could possibly exist. Unless it's one of those XP building skills. That does not count. That skill is useless. Oopsie daisy. Let me see. Okay, if I think about anything... Oh, another thing. Another rule for any account review that you send to me. No lollies as your secretary ships, because because I had to edit that out then, and no, don't show me any lolly skins. Just keep lollies off the screen for all the reviews, please. Doing this, having an Azur Lane channel is already risky as it is. Please do not add to my risk here. I am trying my best to keep my channel. Trying my very best. Work with me here. Huh. Okay, where was I? Oh, I did not mean to use my USS fleet for this grind. Hold on one second. You guys are up. Let's see. Okay, I got caught up over the course of this semester. Use one pace to cut out the filler. Cuts watch time in half. Okay. So cut out the filler of One Piece. So apparently there's a lot of filler episodes that you should just avoid. I wish I had done that with Naruto and skipped all the filler episodes, except for that one where Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura are trying to find out what Kakashi looks like without his mask. That one was actually funny. That was a good filler episode. Let's see. Where was I at here? Okay, we don't talk about what I put in toys. It says finish opinions. FBI, date a live classic anime. For me, my first anime watched. Date Alive? Date Alive. Is that an anime? Is that the title of the anime? I'm waiting on One Piece 1088. See, that's a lot of episodes. That's 1088. That is a lot of episodes. And look at that. No gold gun parts. You see this? You see what I have to work with here? Operation Siren went from loving me to hating me. They were like, oh, you need gold gun parts? Too bad. Let's give him everything except gold gun parts. I'm like, I'm really, really wishing I did not upgrade the Hindenburg heavy cruiser gun now. Because I have no doubt I'm probably going to replace Anchorage with Guam. Probably. And then when I do, I upgraded that gun specifically for Anchorage. Wait, hang on a second. I upgraded that gun specifically for Anchorage, and now it's going to be put on the back burner. I mean, I could still use it for any other heavy cruiser. But I upgraded her thinking I was going to get as much use as I could out of Anchorage. Any objections before I play Guilty Gear with a Thrustmaster T16000M? Guilty Gear? I don't know what that is. I had a Thrustmaster controller, like the joystick controller. I abused the crap out of that controller from Mech Warrior. But to be fair, Mech Warrior kind of makes you have to, like, there's so much stuff that happens so fast in Mech Warrior where you basically have to move around a lot. FBI, bro, image watching an anime to 1,000 episodes. My eyes be burning. Sounds like you don't sleep. Yeah. That's how I imagine that would go for me. Especially if they end on a cliffhanger. I'll be like, oh, I gotta watch the next episode. And now I know the next episode is probably gonna always be available. I'll never sleep. At this rate, make an Italian fleet and see how far they get before dying. Guessing not that long, but hey, could be wrong. You know, I am trying to, so I do need to upgrade my Italian carriers. Or I would like to get Aquila, who will actually probably be better at this because she's a healer. So she would keep my Vanguard alive a lot longer. But at the same time, I am trying to grind Indomitable and Illustrious up to level 125 because I need them for World 15. Oh, apparently someone mentioned something about World 16, saying it's possible we're going to get that in the near future, nearer than we think. And I'm like, man, I can't imagine if the sky cancer was this severe in World 15. I cannot imagine what's going to hit us in World 15. Or World 16, I mean. But let's just say they are giving us 3 ships that actually all suffered kamikaze attacks in real life. And I'm like, the sky cancer might be off the charts. off the charts. You don't have to watch the whole thing to decide whether you like it or not. Facts, this is true. But if you do like it, that's the real issue. Because then it's 1,000 episodes. If you like it, it's 1,000 episodes. That's a lot to watch. A series I like is Danmachi, but sadly the anime kind of lost a lot of important stuff that happens in Season 2 that affects the next 2 seasons. Well, dang. Skeleton Knight in Another World and Rising of the Shield Hero. Well, I like Rising of the Shield Hero. That anime to me is great. See, Hansen would recommend Gate, but unless you want to watch the Japanese Self-Defense Force absolutely destroy a Roman Empire knockoff, then be my guest. Gate. Gate sounds interesting. I'm gonna have to think on it. Gate. FBI. Who watched Akame ga Kill? Last part of that anime had me shed tears. I love Akame ga Kill, and Esdeath is my favorite anime woman. I was really sad to see her go, and I think the main character of Akame ga Kill has to be quite possibly the dumbest anime character I've ever seen in all of anime history. That is the dumbest single anime character I have ever seen in my life. Other than, actually, wait, one surpasses him, and that is the main character from World End Harem. But World End Harem is, yeah, actually, no, that's the worst and dumbest anime character I've ever seen in my entire life. It's the World End Harem guy. That guy made watching that anime so frustrating. I was like, at half the time, I wanted to just throw my laptop out the window. I was like, I don't believe it. This guy did not just do that. This guy did not, he did that. Oh my god. There's all, like, it's, okay, for those of you that haven't seen World End Harem, humanity has a virus that kills off most of the men. So, in order, I can't even, okay, thinking about that anime is frustrating. Just thinking about it. Yep, Date A Live has a clock girl, or has clock girl, Date A Live, and Rent a Girlfriend. Okay, why not have both? I stopped watching when someone I liked died. Okay. I have a figure of Clock Girl. Actually, I mixed up IP with FBI, sorry. Is Gridley's Christmas skin too much for you? I don't remember what her Christmas skin was. I don't remember what her Christmas skin was. I'll have to examine if it's safe for YouTube. If it's not, I please don't put it on any of the reviews. I am bad with names, Lamel. SAO abridged. If you want a funny abridged series. Oh, Sword Art Online abridged. I saw some of that. That was funny. I think I watched that like over a year ago, and I heard they got further along. It's been well over a year ago since I watched that. Yeah, I need to see how far they've gotten along with that one. I know where your God is, and he's fresh out of mercy. Also, I've been cursed to watch, or to always have my favorite anime characters die in any anime that I watch. That's terrible. I have had multiple animes where I really liked a character and they got killed, and I was like, damn it. But I had to finish the anime because now I want to know how the story ends. But I was like, yeah, there's a lot of animes with cool characters that just don't make it to the end. Oh, this one gave me 4 gold gun parts. Okay. This was a good run. No, Mr. Chi Creeper, that's some really bad luck facts. For real, every single anime. Just like, dang. Alright. Here you go, here. Okay. If we get World 16, then they need to increase the level cap. I mean, it's possible. Yeah, that'll be interesting. I wonder what they're going to do about that. Mr. G, you have UVH right, so you don't have to worry about Cube with that rerun. I really need UVH. I'm worried about my cubes with this rerun. SAO and GGO. What was GGO? There is one pace that cuts down the path by a good amount from what I have been told. Okay, one pace, I guess. Mr. OG, gate is not very long. Okay, I'll be up for that. Best girl of a Kamega kill is Leone. As death is overrated. Sneaky Snake, we are gonna have problems. We are going to have problems here. This is serious. Sneaky Snake is out here speaking some heresy. Heresy, I say. Sorry, muted stream because you spitting spoilers, bro, about Kame or God Kill. I stopped watching to avoid seeing more characters I like die for real, for real. Okay, I will just say this. If you want, yeah, if you want your characters, or any characters really, to not die in an anime, a Kame ga Kill is the last thing you should watch. That someone was joking, that's like the Game of Thrones of anime, is a Kame ga Kill. Yeah. Pretty sure Gate is getting another season, but I don't know. I'd have to look to see if it is. Alright. I read the manga for World End Harem and stopped reading once he made that decision. Exactly, Corindus. World End Harem. Dumbest anime protagonist I've ever seen in my entire life. I was like, oh my god. What is wrong with this guy? So, okay, I've already talked about World End Harem a couple times, but for those of you that haven't seen World End Harem, it's like this guy has an illness that puts him in a hibernation chamber. So the idea is he's going to sleep for a couple years, and then in the future, he's going to come back when this like AI is going to develop some kind of cure for him, and he's going to be able to be walking around and stuff, and he's going to be fine. So he goes to sleep, but he wakes up a lot more years, like quite a few years later than he intended to. And when he looks around, he finds out all the men are dead because a virus wiped out like 90% of them. So he's the only man, him and like 5 other guys that were immune to the virus. I don't remember how many actually. I'm forgetful with that one. But like a couple other guys survived, but it's like a handful. So one guy decides to do what any normal guy would probably do in that situation. Repopulate the planet with men 100% all natural. The protagonist does not do that. The protagonist, who is a dumbass, decides to be like, look, the love of my life, my high school crush, told me she was going to wait for me. So I'm going to give my virginity to her. And I was like, oh my god. There's literally women around you that are like, you know, need babies and are running out of time. This is the most scientifically accurate and perfect excuse to just be a total reproduction machine. And you ain't gonna take it. Seriously? You ain't gonna do this? Seriously? And there's women, since these women are all craving babies, and he's like one of the only men, these women are like tripping over themselves trying to get at him. And he's like, no, I can't. And I'm just like, why am I watching this anime? It's painful to watch now. So many missed opportunities. So many missed opportunities just flushed down the toilet. It's like I'm watching I'm watching a guy stumble through life and not get it. I cannot. That anime still like is infuriating to me when I think about it. Dumbest anime protagonist I've ever seen. Anyway, where was I at here? Sneaky Snake. I don't recommend watching Gate. It literally is just Japanese army propaganda. All it shows is how superior the Japanese army is. Nothing interesting about it. That's it. That's interesting. So that's interesting. That like I mean, I'm curious now. I'd like to, excuse me. I'd like to look up some reviews and see more about this Gate. I'm gonna take a quick glancing look at this anime, see what it's all about. Technically, Can Cole's anime is Japanese army propaganda too, from a certain perspective, and I actually liked that anime. It's about like World War II Japan from the Japanese perspective, but I enjoyed that anime. It was interesting. See, I heard Boku no Pico is the super popular new anime. Okay, someone already tried to recommend that to me. And to that person whoever that was, I don't remember who it was, but to that person, whoever that was that tried to recommend that to me, you are fired from ever recommending me anime ever again. No more from you, sir. You say, don't trust a word I say. Okay, never mind. You're just playing. I see what you're saying, Dr. Skills. Okay. What? Chat just stopped White. I think we are waiting for him to catch up. Yeah, I went on that rant about World End Harem. That cost me some minutes. World End Harem, man. Oh, you know what's even dumber? You know what's even dumber about World End Harem? Is, keep in mind, this is the dumbest thing about World End Harem. So, the main character, all he had to do, was be quiet and quietly enjoy reproducing with all the women of Japan to repopulate the island of Japan. That's all he had to do. Instead, what he does is this. Everything he does actually made things more and more and more effed up than they did to help things. So, what he doesn't know is that in the US, there's like these insane women that actually want to kill all the men. Actually, that sounds pretty par on course for how most American women are, but that's besides the point. So they actually want all men to stay dead. So he's like, he's the current women that run Japan. They're trying to tell him, no, just reproduce with the women, make more babies. That's all you have to do, and everything will be wonderful. But he's like, no, I'm gonna make an announcement to the world that I'm here to try and cure all the other men using a vaccine. I'm gonna design my own cure for this illness, because they stuffed like the men that are alive. A lot of them are sick and they can't walk outside, so they stuffed them in hibernation chambers. So there's like the 10% of the human male population that did survive the virus. They're like almost all of them are hibernating. So he's like just chilling there, and they're all hibernating, and he's like, man, I gotta work to cure these guys and make them immune so they can walk around the atmosphere and not die. So, but he decides to try and be a hero, and this is the problem. He thinks he's a hero. I'm like, oh my goodness. So he's like, I'm gonna try and be a hero. So he announces his plans to the entire world. Meanwhile, those crazy women in America are like, oh my God, we need to go over to Japan and kill this guy, and that's exactly what they start planning to do. But what he doesn't know is that because he made that announcement, they got wind of his plan and they tampered with his cure. So he creates what he thinks is a cure. And the first sort of arc of that story ends with him thinking he created a cure. And he was like so happy he did it. He decided he was going to test it on himself first and everything. But what he doesn't know is that cure actually it allows man to walk around the atmosphere, but it kills 100% their desire for sex, which is even worse from where they were when they started. All he had to do was just be quiet and keep reproducing. So he basically just made a bunch of men completely asexual, which is criminal. Oh my god. That anime, that main protagonist, I'm like, I actually just hate watching that. That is the worst main protagonist of any anime I've ever seen in my life, by far. There is no competition. No contest. No one even comes close. Ah. And you know the guy that was the smart guy that was doing everything right? Because the women, the crazy women wanted to come over and kill all the men, guess what? They aim for him. They don't kill him. They kill the guy that was doing the right thing. I was sitting there watching that anime. I was like, that's the guy that dies? Ah, man. Ah. Why him? He is the one guy I identified with in this whole show. Why does he have to go? This is a case where, like, my favorite character gets killed in the anime. Mr. Chi Creeper, it's not just you. That was me. That's why I hate that anime. I genuinely hate that anime. Huh. Okay. I need to catch up on the chat for a second. Mr. Chi Creeper. Also, I wanted to get into Fate, but it has the worst watch order I've ever seen. Actually, that's true too. I want to get into Fate 2, but I ran into that same exact problem you just mentioned. Even if Gate is just a Japanese army propaganda, still good in my opinion, since never really seen an anime or any anime where magic gets overpowered by modern tech. Hey, that's just my opinion. Gate was written by a former member of the JSDF. Well, there you go. Yeah. I gotta tell you, if someone handed me a pen and paper and told me to write a book about the U.S. Navy, as a former member of the U.S. Navy, I would produce straight propaganda. And then we kick all their asses. That's literally, that would be my book. Anson, none of the fights are interesting as the other side gets bodied. No real fighting chance. The main character is boring and the subplot is weird too. Oh, well, that doesn't sound fun. Okay, and okay, if Sneaky Snake's accurate description of that is accurate, that doesn't sound fun. Never mind. Paul Bishop is in the building. How's your Saturday? Roy Mercury is not interesting. My Saturday is going quite well, Paul Bishop. And how's your Saturday, my man? I don't know who. So Roy Mercury is the main character of Gate or something? Gate is basically the Japanese army versus a medieval magical dimension. Sounds interesting and cooked, but the fights are just boring due to the Japanese armies only coming out on top due to modern weapons. Okay, that does not sound fun to me. That does not sound fun, admittedly. Anyway, where was I at here? Oh gee, the split point between the Ga Kill anime and manga is the Kurome battle, because in the anime no one dies. Huh. Also, furthermore, the manga introduces an entire arc absent from the anime, featuring a new group of antagonists. This arc known as the Wild Hunt. So another arc is missing, the Wild Hunt. Are they sure they didn't take that from The Witcher? Interesting. The concept of modern military versus magic is pretty cool. The execution, however, sucks in my opinion. Sorry, in the manga, no one dies. You mean in the manga, if a Kame Ga Kill, no one dies? Are you serious? That anime just took one giant dump all over the manga then, if that's the case. I need to look this up now. I'm like, does Esdeath live in a Kame Ga Kill manga? Now I need to know. I need to look this up immediately. I was so upset when Esdeath died. For quite obvious reasons, I was so upset when she died. Oh wait. Okay, wait. Esdeath manga fate. Let me see. No, she dies in the manga too. Okay, damn. R.I.P. Rough deal. I actually hate Subaru even more. Subaru from ReZero is the definition of cringe. You can't even beat a big man. Okay, you know what's funny? Subaru was written specifically. If you hear the author describe, like, okay, I've never heard the author in an interview, but the author of ReZero has specifically said Subaru was designed to be a cringe character. Like, he was designed to be someone you should not emulate. That's in some ways he said that's actually the point of Subaru. So like for me, Subaru is a oh my gosh. Okay, Subaru for like, do you remember that scene where Ren, the little blue-haired demon girl, confesses her love to Subaru? Subaru is an idiot. Total idiot. I do not know what is wrong with him. Actually, I know exactly what's wrong with it. He's meant to be unlikable. It's sort of like the author wanted to make Subaru an example of like, hey, everybody, don't be like this guy. So I'm like, okay, that makes sense now. If you look at it from that perspective, that makes sense. Mike992 is in the building. He says, sup OG in chat. Not much, Mike. How's your day? No one in the battle where Kurume fights Kame. No one dies. Also, the manga had another arc. Okay. Also, the animation for Zoro versus King is almost Fate level. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I remember trying... There's like 2 versions of the Fate anime, and one of them actually had decent animation, and the other one was like old. Like and it had a weird protagonist, because the protagonist had like red hair and stuff, and it looked old. Yeah, they pretty much, yeah, Akame got killed. Everybody got in that anime. Everybody got. The protagonist, as dumb as he was, also got. Esdeath got, tragically, Esdeath got. I was sad to see her go. Anyway, where was I at here? Fate is renowned for its fight animations. Oh, okay. I remember reading that if Subaru didn't go into the other world, his life actually turns out really good. That is one thing the author said, that his father would have kicked his butt into shape. Wow, so Subaru is the definition of bad decisions. That's terrible, actually. Subaru is the definition of bad decisions. How about that? Well, that might be the case for Subaru, but at least he's not called Kazu Trash like Kazuma from Konosuba. You're doing great, just finished my last semester of college. Alright, congratulations, Mike92. Congrats, Mike. I still have 3 more here myself. Dang. Says, wow, I did not know this background information, bro. OG Investigator. You'll be revealing secrets to me about anime. Review Subaru is cringe. I know now why now. Okay, yeah, I was like reading up on because I will read up on some animes, and I'm like I was like, dang, why is Subaru so cringe? Like, I was even baffled by this because you know that scene where he claims to be a knight, and then all the other knights look at him sideways like, are you serious? Do you realize how hard it was for us to be a knight, and you walk up in here and just claim to be one? And then that other guy who was supposed to be like the asshole of the group, he was looked at as like the asshole, but everything he was saying was actually right. When he basically dressed down you know, Subaru, and then he was like, you know what? You're gonna have to fight me in a ring with a sword. And then so Subaru gets a sword and tries to fight this guy, and that guy beats Subaru righteously into the ground. I was like, and I was rooting for that guy the whole time. I was like, yeah, get him. Whoop. Hit him harder. Like, I had a good time. I will watch the anime and actually enjoy hate watching Subaru. That's how bad Subaru is. Oh man. Waiting to walk in June. All right, Mike. All right, man. Congratulations. Also, the main thing that has me interested in Fate is the animation. Okay, I think my German fleet is poorly equipped for this. I just lost Emden. See, they could probably get through one more, then I have to switch them out. Oh yeah, they have heavy armor equipped. Yeah, okay, there's a lot of light armor enemies in their gear for heavy. That could be it. Anyway, thanks to 3 years will go by quick. 3 semesters, not 3 years. Just finished my junior semester. Alright, dang. Yeah. Yeah, when you walk across and get your diploma, imagine. Well, I would just say this. I will say congratulations. Imagine your future. ReZero author did a Rem good ending as an April Fool's joke a couple of years ago. Oh, that's cruel. Paul Bishop, if he did that, that is cruel as F. That's cold-blooded. You know what? The author sounds to me like he's cold-blooded. That's terrible. Some people actually do just want to watch the world burn. Okay, yeah, they are poorly equipped for this. I don't think I re-equipped them. Uh-oh. I wonder if they can make it through one more. Okay. Oh, by the way, Gate, only one of the JSDF member dies in the entire anime. Oh, yeah, that's 2 seasons for your information. Damn, that does sound like propaganda. That does sound like propaganda, actually. That does sound like... most of the time, I do prefer dubbed. I watch dubbed anime. It says Mystery Creeper. Oh, okay. Yeah. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, who here? I need to switch. Dang. Okay. Yeah, I'll just go with you. Another anime I saw that literally made me cry like a damn baby with the ending is Ano Hana. I was in tears for nearly an hour because of it. I don't recommend it unless you want to cry. Well, that sounds depressing. See, he did good endings for all the other girls as well, says Paul Bishop. Dang. I'm curious what those other good endings look like. Okay, so it doesn't sound like he was just being a sadist. He was just like, this is what the good endings would be like, is what you're saying. He's just teasing you with possibilities for the anime. That's actually good marketing. Never mind. Thanks for making me laugh, lol. I also like seeing my hated character suffer. Facts. Facts. It brings joy to my cold black heart. See, wait, no, he doesn't die. He only gets injured, meaning no one dies in this war anime. Oh, that's propaganda. That sounds boring too. Ah. Yeah, to me, if like the epitome of what essentially is like what am I looking for? A military propaganda cartoon or something like that is like Starship Troopers. But in Starship Troopers, they at least say, yeah, some of you all ain't gonna make it. Some of you all, when we fight the bugs, some of you ain't gonna make it. What about Japanese citizens? Wait, what about the Japanese citizens that are murdered and what? Didn't end so well for them? I did not know that that happens in this anime. Oh, I'm so excited for solo leveling in January. In the fights, I mean. Okay, you must buy Kearsarge L2G OG. I don't know if I'm going to buy that one. I like it a lot, but I don't know if I'm going to buy it. And a harem ending? There's a harem ending for ReZero. So Subaru got a happy ending is what you're saying. Subaru got the happiest of happy endings is what you're saying. Fascinating. Fascinating. You must be a guard player. Guard player? Oh, and the Japanese army in this anime never does anything wrong. It's absolutely perfect. No war crimes or anything. That sounds like a too idealized version. That sounds kind of like propaganda. Helicopter versus archers. Who do you think is going to win? You expect casualties for the army? Okay, in what way is that interesting? Literally, all the fights in this anime are like this. Yeah, in all honesty, I would like, there's a term for this. I can't describe it, but it's basically like, I don't remember what the term is because I saw it on TV tropes. But it's sort of like, it's a fight in a story is only interesting when you don't know who's going to come out on top. If you already know the outcome of the fight, it's like watching the actual fight is just killing time. Actually, you could even go so far as it's wasting time to get to the end. So yeah, I like it when I don't know who's gonna come out on top in the middle of a fight. In fact, that's a lot of what made Game of Thrones interesting, was you never knew who was going to win. You never knew who was gonna die. It was like, man, I hope, and the entire time you're sitting there thinking, I hope my favorite character makes it to the end. And lo and behold, in 90% of the cases, they didn't make it. Did not make it to the end. Astra Militarium. Is that an anime? Astra Militarium. So there is magic in this anime, but it never gets used against the Japanese army. Is there no stakes you can't get invested? Oh, if there are no stakes, you can't get invested. Mr. Chi Creeper, exactly. Exactly. If there's no stakes, or if you always know who's gonna win, it's uninteresting. A Mary Sue? Oh, that. Okay, a Mary Sue is when that happens, but for one character. Yeah. I don't know what to call it. If there's a term to describe when it happens to an entire army, what the Mary Sue army, The JSDF is an army of Mary Sues in this anime. It sounds like whole army of Mary Sues. That sounds terrifying to anyone that knows anything about writing. One time, the army of Mary Sues marched. Most terrifying sentence for anyone that knows anything about writing. They're like, ah, no. I can't read this. Stark equals dead. Stark? Which Stark? Tony Stark? Is that a character from Gate? So, what I'm gathering, OG would love AOT. I actually do love Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan is one of my favorite animes to a point where I actually just breezed through the manga to get to the end. And I was dissatisfied with the end, but I understand why they ended it that way. Same with the boys. They also don't get to play the hero role, and in most fights they barely make it out alive. See, that sounds good to me. That's good writing. I would get invested in that. Yeah, and to me, it is more interesting when a character is put in a situation where they actually have to make a choice between two very bad moral gray areas. Like, one show I was watching is this show called The 100. And in The 100, that show actually, to be fair, I tried rewatching some of that just because I was like, why was I into this? And now when I look at it, it's not that great a show. But there was one cool moment where that did happen. And it basically, so a nuclear war happened on the planet. Of all kinds of viruses swept through and wiped out people and mutated people. And everybody lives on space stations now, on the International Space Station. A whole bunch of space stations hovering over the planet. And they decide that the cruelest punishment they have is to send their criminals down to Earth. So they take 100 criminals, they send them down. And then these criminals, who are mostly a lot of kids and teenagers and college students, which to me is the dumbest people to send down there, because not only are they not gonna collect the scientific data you need, you're also killing off your youth. The young people you're actually gonna need to survive. If those are all the criminals, you all people did something bad raising these kids. Anyway, where was I at here? Okay, so they find out that there actually has been people surviving underground on planet Earth when they get back there, but these people have some kind of disease that makes them need to find healthy people like the 100 and basically drain all the bone marrow out of them to cure just a couple people. So they're basically like human, I want to call them bone marrow vampires. But if you take all the bone marrow out of somebody, they're going to die. So they're basically like, they start killing some of the 100, but they have a button that will flood the entire underground facility with atmosphere from above, which will give them that disease. Like, their disease will act up and they'll die if they do that. So the main character is sitting there like, I don't know if I should push the button or not, but they're about to kill my friend. I'm going to kill like 100, maybe a couple hundred people just to save my 100 couple people. And then this guy standing next to her, who he's the most sane anti-hero character in that show. He looks at her and goes, look, right now, there's no heroes and villains. We aren't good guys here. We gotta survive. And then they slap the button and kill all those hundreds of people. And I was like, just to save themselves. But I was like, I totally understood it. I was like, yeah, I mean, damn. That was, like, you see they actually had a good moment where you see them stressing over the decision, like, crap, I don't know what to do. I feel bad doing this, but I see the reasoning behind it. They actually did the struggle setup for that pretty good. Yeah. Or I don't think it was the anti-hero guy. I think it was her and her mother that pushed the button. It might have been, No, it was one of the guys. Yeah, her mother might have been the one. Was she get? Okay, I haven't seen it in years. I need to go back and take a look at just that one scene. Anyway, where was I at here? The Imperial Guard from Warhammer 40k is a Starship Troopers level of satirization. I happen to love Starship Troopers, by the way. What? Another 40k enjoyer? Astra Militarium? Oh my god, I love the Krager regiments, and especially the Death Riders. I have played Warhammer 40k Space Marine. That's as far as I've delved in. But I loved Warhammer 40k Space Marine when I was playing it. Give me a bolter and let me shoot up a bunch of enemies any day. And the Imperial Guard is also called the Astra Militarium. Okay. Game of Thrones. I play Tau. Yeah. See, they changed the end with the anime for Attack on Titan. They handled it well, better than the manga. I have not finished the anime of Attack on Titan, mainly because I just read through the manga and I was like, damn, this ending is dissatisfying. And then the anime came out, I guess they finished it, and I just never got around to it. Maybe I should get around to it. Actually, I'll put that on my list. That'll be the number one thing I focus on next when it comes to anime. Finish Attack on Titan. And I'll add Gate on here mainly because I could probably hate watch it. Gate. Attack on Titan. Finish. Okay. Where was I at? So there is this book. It is called Berserk OG. I think would like that too. I liked I remember Netflix had like a 3D, it was like half 3D, half Japanese anime type of Berserk that they created. I watched that and I loved that anime. That was interesting. And Guts is a colossal badass. I liked that anime. Do not recommend Berserk. Mr. Chi Creeper, why not? This is the anime recommendation. Erased thriller time travel thingy. My sister loved the 100, actually. It was too brutal for me, for real. The 100 was actually... Okay, me... You know what got frustrating to me is all these characters... It seemed like... Okay, in the 100, if you watch closely, all the good guys are actually dumb. And the villains make more sense than the good guys. And I'm like, I should not be rooting for the villains in an anime, because the villains, not an anime, in a TV show. Because, like, I cannot actually stand these characters. These characters, I'm watching these characters, and they are so, like, forced drama cringy. I don't know. A lot of these characters, I was kind of like, you know, I'm kind of hoping they don't make it out alive. It would be kind of funny to watch them, you know, croak. The anime last episode came out a couple months ago. Don't forget Trapped into Dating Sim. I did write that down, Moffant. Trapped in a Dating Sim. Griffith. Wait, Griffith is bad? So you liked Berserk in its worst form. The manga is superior in all ways. See, that's all you need to know. So apparently Griffith is why I shouldn't watch it. Or shouldn't read it, I guess. Not recommended. I would recommend Dororo. Interesting story. Fights are amazing. Protagonist is interesting, and it's not too long. Huh, Dororo. Take a look here. So that's spelled with 2 R's. Okay. 2 R's, 3 R's. Dororo. Get my notes. Dororo. Yeah, my favorite anime. In case anyone wants to know what I like, if you were my favorite anime of all time is still Full Metal Panic. If you have any animes on mind that resemble Full Metal Panic, I'm all down for watching those. I would recommend Dororo. Interesting story, fights are amazing protagonists. It's not too... Oh wait, I already read that one. Okay, Griffith does absolutely heinous things to Guts. See, this sounds like something that would make me... Oh, I don't know. It's like heinous. Like what? Like, okay, I did read somewhere that Griffith basically gets jealous of Guts' girlfriend and does some very bad things to his girlfriend. I read somewhere when I was trying to understand the history of Guts. I read that Griffith is a sociopath. The worst kind. 2, I would suggest for you, since you seem like darker anime, would be Monster and Pluto. Monster and Pluto. So far, the most recent, like, straight up dark anime that I found entertaining was actually Cells at Work Code Black. Because that anime was dark. It was basically like this red blood cell trying his damnedest to keep this body alive, but the body he lived in was like owned by like the most unhealthy guy possible. That is an anime that actually will make you want to give up smoking and drinking. Like, damn, you'll be like, oh my gosh, I need to treat my body with so much care in the future. Cells at Work Code Black is the best health commercial I've ever seen in my life. The best advertisement for health and fitness is Cells at Work Code Black. Damn. Yeah. That anime is funny. Well, if you have a dark sense of humor, it's pretty funny. Yeah, you should watch. The ending is really good. Okay, Griffith is one of the worst people in all of anime. Damn, that's pretty harsh. Okay. Oh, OG, you poor child, you have no idea. Uh-oh. He doesn't get jealous. He hates Guts because due to Guts leaving the group, his plans got messed up. I heard something like that. I wasn't sure what... Okay, I need to go back and read that synopsis again. So based on your like a Full Metal Panic, I have to ask, have you seen Code Geass? I have seen that. Gundam 00, I think. Oh, Gundam, is that something Orphans? I started watching that. I did not finish it. I need to go back to it. I got busy. Something kept me occupied. Gurren Lagann. You know what? Someone recommended that to me, and I forgot to look it up. So I'm gonna write that down. Gurren Lagann. Griffith is a disgusting and selfish person who just has really good charisma and is good at fighting. I hate people like that. That sounds like a very perfect villain. He's very manipulative. Yep, perfect villain he sounds like to me. Dororo has a great ending theme. Alright. No 00. So just Gundam 0. I'm guessing that's what you mean. Gundam 0? Gundam. 10. Gundam 00. Okay, Gundam 00. So it is 2 zeros. Okay, I have not looked at that. I'll take a look at that. Gundam 00. Like the only person who I think is worse than Griffith, that's Dio, because Dio made a woman eat her own baby. That is colossally evil. Yeah, that's effed up. Yeah, that's effed up, man. I don't know what to say. That's I don't know if there's anything to say. That's effed up. Wow. Wait, who is Dio from? Or what anime is Dio from? God, Dio is such a good villain. Love. I guess that's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That's another one I need to add down. Goated anime. Okay. I have actually not seen that. JJBA. Main bad guy from multiple parts of JoJo. Oh, OG and Pot knowing. Not knowing is hurting me. Oh, God. You're saying everybody has seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Me, I was like, I don't know. I was into another anime when that was out. OG not knowing is hurting me. Man. JoJo manga is super old, like 80s, from same time as Dragon Ball. Damn. Yeah, Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball, that gave me some good childhood memories. Dragon Ball Z, more specifically. You know, it's crazy. I still can't watch Dragon Ball Super. I tried watching some scenes from it, and I'm like, I don't know what it is. They lost something with the new Dragon Ball that they made. Yeah, he is like the main villain in 3 parts. Only 2 parts Bingus. Okay. He influences a 3rd. So this is some kind of evil supervillain. That's totally effed up. Huh. Villain in part 1, 3, and 7. Okay. Actually, he influences a 3rd and 4th. Uh-oh. Okay, what's about to happen here? I got a message. I need to respond to this. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay. Actually, SBR was great. What is SBR? I wouldn't know. I haven't seen part 7. I'm waiting for new chapters on 9. Part 7 is so amazing. Maybe someday it will get an anime. His mom is yelling at him for not knowing Dio. Yeah, I don't know why it's taking so long to animate that part. I don't believe my mom watches anime. OG, you should check out Durarara. It's a slow-paced but good one. Do rah rah rah. How slow paced are we talking here? Because there is a such thing as too slow pace. Oh, part 7, Steel Ball Run. Oh, okay. Do rah rah. There we go. Alright, I have a sufficient list of animes to watch. The first at the top of the list is finishing Attack on Titan. The second, I'm going to try Trapped in a Dating Sim. That one sounds very interesting to me. Trapped in a Dating Sim. I'm like, that sounds like it could be hell. It could be fun. It depends on, you know, what other ladies are in there. Really depends on what ladies. Oh wait, part 7. Oh wait, also Overlord is really good. I've heard good things about Overlord too. And My Hero Academia is another one. I need to add that down. Someone recommended that to me. Overlord. Okay. Favorite part will always be part 2, which doesn't have Dio really. Thinking of some animes I haven't personally watched but are really sad from what my friend told me is Grave of the Fireflies, Your Lion April Clan After Story. Okay. Made him cry for 3 hours. MHA. I've heard it is a good anime. Terrible fan base. Tanya the Evil is good too. I've actually heard good things about Tanya the Evil. What is MHA? Tanya the Evil. Yes, can confirm those are sad. Oh god, Grave of the Fireflies, My Hero Academia. Oh, okay, cool, I already added it. Grave of the Fireflies. See, if it's just sad, I want to know what makes it sad. Like, is the part leading up to the sad part interesting? I don't usually watch animes that are, like, super depressing. The last one I watched was, what was it? Magic Girl Sight. Okay, someone recommended me this anime called Magic Girl Sight, or Magic Girls Online. But it was basically, it was something like Magic Girls website or something like that. But it was basically, someone told me it was Sailor Moon, but dark. And I was like, what? And he's like, yeah, Sailor Moon, but dark. So all the characters in the show, how do I say this that's YouTube friendly? Let's just say they have a couple screws loose that makes them possibly consider deleting themselves. Possibly. So they're all messed up. But they go on this website and they get like magical powers. And I've watched the anime. It was actually super dark. I will not finish the and the last episode was so messed up. I will never finish. If they add a second season, I will never watch the second season. But I was like, oh my god, this anime is messed up. People are dying in some of the most horrible ways possible. And it's like there's no good guys in this anime. No good guys, nobody everybody in this anime except for the main character. I kind of feel bad for her. My Hero Academia. So also Cyberpunk Edgerunners. You know, I have not seen that, but I keep seeing that everywhere on my feed. Like all these scenes show up, and because someone really likes all the characters in that. What's the best premium aircraft for under $40? Okay, here's the thing. Finish Bingus. If you are looking for a premium aircraft, any premium aircraft at all, one that will get you a high amount of silver lions is the XP50. That thing is, okay, so that is my favorite premium aircraft in all of War Thunder, mainly because It is pretty much, it's pretty much under BR'd, but it gives you so many silver lions. It's highly effective. It's an under BR'd, highly effective plane that it drops silver from the heavens when you get some kills with it. And it's easy to get the kills because you get an air spawn in Air Realistic. And it's like you can outrun everybody. Highly recommend that plane. That is the best purchase in War Thunder I have ever made to this day. Yeah. XP 50. I would say another option is the Wyvern. The Wyvern in War Thunder is also a very good plane. I don't know if it's under $40 actually. I think it is. But the Wyvern at its BR, it outruns everything straight and level. So you can pretty much load up on bombs, bomb all the bases, and then run back. Not all the bases. You can bomb one base to smithereens, and then run back and outrun most enemies. You cannot outrun the XP 50. And then get back, reload up on bombs, and then dive out there and keep doing that. You will accrue silver lions ridiculously well in that. I actually don't have a Wyvern, but I've just seen people use it, and I was like, dang, maybe I should actually buy one of these. I've seriously considered it, but I've climbed all the way out of that BR for a while. A short 10-episode masterpiece, truly a tragic ending. I was thinking of the Israeli Spitfire. I would not recommend the Israeli Spitfire, mainly because I've shot it down multiple times. But I mean, you can if you want to. I don't own one, but I have fought one, and it's pretty much I'm not sure it's worth the purchase. What about A7M1? That's that Japanese plane, right? Hang on a sec. Let me look at this. Cause I have an image of what that looks like in my mind, but I need to see which one it is just to be sure. War Thunder. A7M1. Oh, the George. So this is a plane that was nicknamed the George by the U.S. Navy. This is actually, from what I have seen, a very decent plane. Because I have fought these multiple times, and it's actually, yeah, it's pretty good. That's a decent plane. Yeah, we're lucky. Like that plane was basically meant to be the plane that could outperform and beat the Corsair and the Hellcat. And I was like, Japan just didn't manage to build enough of them in any numbers that mattered. And by the time they did have a couple of them, they kind of ran out of any good high quality fuel. So the fuel they were using was kind of low grade stuff that decreased the plane's performance. I do not own one of those in War Thunder, but I have faced a couple, and they're pretty good. Yeah, it has the turn radius of the Spitfire. Okay, so on my list of consideration, I will say this though, hardly any of those will match either the XP50 or another plane that I can think of is the TA154. Let me make sure it's that plane. The Focke-Wulf T81 or TA154. That plane is also ridiculously good. It's like the German version of the Mosquito. But the thing is, It has two 20 and two 30mm cannons, so you can pretty much, you can't outrun everything, but you can obliterate everything in a head-on pass. Like, if someone tries to go head-to-head with you, you will obliterate them easily. So I would say that you own the TF-154. Oh, never mind then. You're already ahead of the curve. I love that thing. I was like, that is one of my favorite German planes in War Thunder. It is great. Yes, it is. So, or P-51C-50. Okay, which one was that? P-51C-50 War Thunder. Which one was that? Let me take a look at this. It has 40mm on the frontal armor. I do not see a P-51C-50. I see P-51A. I see P-51D-10. Yeah, on the premium section of the US tech tree, I do not see a P-51C-50. No C-11. I do not see one of those either. Just came across another Mori Calliope song, and this is one of the comments. Some people are meant for greatness, others simply aren't. Wow, they trying to, you know, brutally destroy this woman on the internet. Not 50, my bad. Oh, okay. C-11. And it's a premium? I do not see a C-11. Not in the premium section anyway. Okay, hang on a sec. I need to visit the shop. Let's see, another one. Yo, hidden talent. Keep it hidden. Okay, I do not know what they have against, you know, Mori Calliope. I've never heard any of her music, but people clearly hate this woman. She getting all kinds of hate. Okay, what? I'll just keep auto, I guess. Okay. Oh, it's Japanese. Okay, wait. Aviation. C-11. And it's a premium. Oh, okay. I found it here. P-51C-11NT. The Japanese Mustang. Huh. Interesting. You know, here's the thing is, as much as I don't know, I can't really recommend any P-51s at this VR, because the P-51, it's a good plane, but it's sort of like a jack-of-all-trades, master-of-none plane. Like, it can turn, but it can't turn better than the turning fighters, and it's got speed, but doesn't have as much speed as like all the boom and zoom fighters. So you're kind of caught in the middle. It's like the middle ground of everything is the P-51. It's not bad though. It depends on how you fly it. I mean, if you do well in that plane, I would pick the P-51. JP on Louisville's personality. She treats the commander like a little brother or a child. She's full of maternity, but she's so clumsy and airheaded that she doesn't feel like a mommy at all. See, that's a strange conundrum. It's a very strange conundrum for a character to deal with. Her music is hot garbage, says Mr. Cheek Creepy. Okay. I'm curious to hear what this music sounds like. Let's see, her music is on. She has a deal with Sony or Universal. I bet none of them have music deals. Strange. Noriko is in the building. Says, hey OG, how's your lolly fleet going? Well, I mean, I wish they weren't lollies for the start. I'm just trying to level up my American subfleet now because I do it. This is the primary subfleet I use now. But now that I think about it, I should probably not have to worry about one of these because I'm trying to decide which one is going to be switched out for Flasher. So I'm like, it's either going to be Albacore or Kavala. And I'm leaning towards Kavala. Albacore got that nice augment that boosts her skill quite well. I'm like, I think I'll switch out Kavala for... Yeah, I think I'll switch out Kavala for Flasher. Alright, where is the exit? Or is there an exit? Wait. I don't get it. Oh, okay. This explains it. Get back in there. Like, it's the worst music I've ever heard all year. Okay, this sounds terrible. I'm also looking for sim planes. Sim planes. Flasher skin is kind of adorable, to be honest. I wish there were no lollies in Azur. One I not understand is how one of the bigger subclasses can be smaller than a kindergarten girl. Makes me, as a non-American subfleet user, angry. Yeah. I'm like, you know, at least so far, there's still hope for Johnson. Or Johnston. Also, we need a Lethal Company stream one of these days. Lethal Company stream? Air SB. Oh, okay. I'm back. Did have to do something. Did I get any gold gun parts from this bunch? Nope. My goodness. I am completing this gold gun parts list. OG, the explanation for San Jacinto's personality, director Miyawaki describes her as someone who appears soft and fluffy, but is actually cruel. Sounds like a certain someone, doesn't she? I don't know which someone you're thinking of. Haraguro. I don't know who the someone you're thinking of is. So she's like, oh, I'm trying to think. It sounds like kind of like Harley Quinn. except not as cheerful. Come to think of it, I pray that when I-400 is added, that she isn't a lolly. They will not make the biggest known submarine of the war a lolly. I mean, I hope they don't. I hope they make no more lollies, period. But then again, we are dealing with a market geared towards Japan. You know, I'm just saying, the bar is low for keeping that expectation going. Okay, where was I at here? I still need to get these 4 zones out of the way. Oh no, wait, not that. Go back. Okay, hang on a sec. I need to go out here. Okay. I mean, I could switch out one of these for... Oh man, where is she? Yeah. No. Okay. Insufficient action points. Oh, I have plenty of those. Wait. There we go. Where was I at here? But hey, the Yo-Star Way continues. The 2s return with the Giga Chad of all Giga Chads, the best of the only one ever done it, the best AIM women ever to exist, the most badass ship ever put into service as a DD, Laffy 2. Yeah, I was like, you know, I'm okay with this. That's some major disrespect to War Thunder in the thumbnail. Yes, I did disrespect it. I will disrespect War Thunder all damn day until they get the KVT upgraded back to its historical configuration of being an M1A1. And fix what they did to the Sabo round of the XM1. They recently nerfed it. This tank has been in the game forever. And they nerfed it. And I paid money for this tank. Screw War Thunder. Akino Kimijima from High School DxD. I don't know who that is. Flasher, personality. Hello, Commander. This is the first time we meet. I am the Cat Shark class of submarine. The Snapper, whole number SS-249. Ask me why I'm crying. I'm just a little excited. No, it's not that I'm scared. I'm not that, or it's not that I feel uncomfortable. It's a physical problem. Of course, that got mistranslated, but still enough to explain Flasher. Okay. Real question, do you consider Shimakaze to be a lolly? Honestly, yeah. Yes, 10,000% says FBI. So the flasher meme with crying all the time is already true. Okay. Shimakaze is a teen. Shimakaze is stated to be an adult? Really? She must have that, what was it? The strangest case of dwarfism ever. Say that to Megumin from Konosuba. Or she just grows very short. She comes from a land of very, very short, naturally short people in Japan, I guess. And unlike all of the other destroyers, she looks older and acts more mature, if still retaining somewhat childish hobbies. She's also very active in entertainment events, following for the example of San Diego, also known as Hazian, aim #1 in the home court. Side note, of course, she's also good at combat. Yeah. Best DD? I don't know, Glowworm was pretty nuts. Well, let me put it this, best DD that survived. Because, like, there's some destroyers. I look at Laffy 2 as the best DD that has survived. Because there's some destroyers that have done some stuff that has been very, very impressive. And they did not make it. I count Glowworm among those too, by the way. I think Glowworm should get a retrofit. I would be like, Glowworm deserves a retrofit. Also, to be honest, where on earth is the New Mexico class? I would like those two. And the New York class battleships. Getting real tired of them not getting added. They will not deny Texas entrance any longer. I mean, right now, Eagle Union doesn't really need more battleships. Mainly because we already have Kearsarge now, and we also have, you know, we got Kearsarge, we got, you know, New Jersey. Actually, we could probably use one more battleship now that I think about it. If you want a full good battleship backline, one more good battleship. But what Eagle Union really needs is some solid Vanguard damage dealers. Needs those more than it needs battleships. See, you ever watch videos of people walking around Japan? They look like her, a lot under 5 foot. Fair enough, I guess. I have seen videos like that where I was like, that's an adult? Yeah. Gotta love Chappie Oath. FBI is not going to live very long because he made the terrible, terrible classic mistake of oathing Chapayev. Bruh. Sorry about that. y'all ain't gonna make it, FBI. Then again, FBI likes to live dangerously. So, you know, FBI, I know your deal is you seem to be trying to dive into death by Snoo Snoo. You and, to an extent, Noriko also. Just want to dive into death by Snoo Snoo. Gotta love Champion. So Guam is a Sandy fangirl, perhaps. Eskimo did insane stuff and survived. Also deserves a retro. Facts. Oh no, wait. Strategic search. There we go. Let's see. Wonder how good the first USB-C will be. I have high hopes. Mainly because she pretty much... Okay, Alaska pretty much would have crushed every cruiser she ever came into contact with. And she could, she was a very fast ship. So it's like, few if any other ships could actually outrun her. And in real life, Alaska was a beast of a cruiser. Few ships could actually outrun her. And few ships could actually outgun her. The ships she could all outgun, she could catch up to and take them down. Laffy 2, hope we can use her previous version augment. I don't know, this might be the first time that there's a 2 that comes with an augment on its previous one. I doubt that they're gonna allow us to use her augment though. I mean, she might not need an augment though. She's a brand new UR. Like, I doubt she's gonna have her own personal augment. Okay, best DD of each nation. USA, Laffy 2, Germany, Z1, Japan, Udachi, Britain, Glowworm, Italy, Attilio Rigolo, France, Mogadar, Russia, Tashkent. Tashkent was the best destroyer for Russia. Russia, what navy? Well, I mean, the Tashkent class destroyer was actually a highly formidable destroyer by any standard of what a destroyer is. In World War II, the Tashkent was a very big, very well-gunned destroyer. I'm down for Lolly Johnson. You are. God damn it, Mike. Stop jinxing it. Please no Lolly Johnson. Please no Lolly Johnston. I hope to God no Lolly Johnston. I keep saying Johnson. Anyway. Like, I'll agree that most DDs in the game are lollies. However, Shimakaze is the one that I will fight to death over. Mike, sup, bro? Please come with me. Says FBI. Although FBI's taking people. Everybody, I told y'all, everybody act cool. The FBI's in here, but I guess he's gonna take some of y'all down to the slammer. Nah, you could go US Nicholas, Japan Yukukaze, UK Eskimo, Germany Z2. You know, I'm like, there's a lot of destroyers that have done some incredible stuff. The one destroyer I really want, though, is the Polish destroyer, ORP Błyskawica. OG Constellation was the battle cruiser. Guam is the large cruiser, also in the US Navy terms called cruiser big. That's why CB2. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, did I accidentally call Alaska a battle cruiser? Anyway, yeah, I know Constellation's a battle cruiser. Yeah. Like, if you look through all of her content and actually look at her physique, she is not a child. She's just a petite woman. I'll just tell you, if I did do that, I would not do that on YouTube. Anyway. OG, we can't have multiple Arc Royal in chat. Gotta take them out with me. FBI's out here taking people's names. Like, or, you know, kicking ass and taking names. We'll be out here. To be honest, I think I might put this in the AL new ship possibility to have in the Discord would be Tacoma class frigates for Eagle Union. They are like light cruisers and destroyers mixed together. Huh. Tacoma class frigates. That sounds interesting. I would like the USS Moffett. It's basically these like extremely stupidly heavily gunned destroyers. They each had 8 guns in 4 dual mounts. That's a lot of gun to pack on a destroyer. To be honest, I think I might... Oh wait, I already read that. My brain melted and I made a poor decision of getting the ME262A1 Jabo, or Yabo, excuse me. That is not a... The ME262 Yabo is my favorite German jet in War Thunder. That's not a mistake. I respect Nicholas, but Laffy 2 survived 3 days constant kamikaze attacks, and the term is on survived. Sorry to all Nicholas and Johnston lovers. There's some steep competition, because I do like Laffy 2, but I'm very partial to Johnston. Don't give me that look. I can't max limit break the 2 UR because I only have 6, including the Bullen, in event. OG top chat again. Let me see. Oh, okay, it is on top chat. All chat has been turned on. Damn. Chappy is that one chip that'll turn your testicles into kesticles. I speak on my last moments right now. You guys might not have to worry about the FBI because it looks like Othin Chapayev will be his undoing. A moment of silence for the FBI. Damn. Should I buy a talisman for it? Here's the thing. That would actually solve the main problem with the Yabo. But you still, I think the talisman doubles your XP, but does not double your, it doesn't fix the silver. Actually, no, it doesn't. It probably wouldn't solve it. I don't know. Does it actually increase the amount of silver lions you get? Because I thought that was only for XP. If it does increase the amount of silver lions you get, if you plan on using the Yabo a lot, yeah, I would do that. I would do that totally. Tashkent wasn't Russian, it was Italian. Okay, so it was an Italian built ship, but it was a Russian Navy ship. Tashkent was planned and built, first tested by Italians. Russia just does what Russia always does. They like something, they try to buy it and rebuild it. I mean, I can't, oh yeah, but I know she was built in Italy. But yeah, the Russians, they did actually, okay, last I checked, I read that they got plans on how to build their own Tashkent from the Italians. And they originally planned to start building their own Tashkents. But World War II disrupted all that. Yes, best DD is challenging. Have to go with the 30 Battlestars Nicholas myself, but I understand the other views. Where are the Yamato lovers at? They are in space, FBI. Sup, OG? How you doing? I'm doing good, Domobi. And how's your day? I'll quit Azure Lane if they make Yamato a lolly, bro. Seriously. Man, I'm waiting for Yamato release. 10k gems will be spent on this UR event. Oh, man. I would be extremely upset if they made Yamato a lolly. I would be like flipping tables. Laffy 2 for me just did so much shit and one go evasive maneuvers while support the dogfighters while evasive kamikaze, or I'm guessing you mean evading kamikazes while watching oil and ammo while trying to save herself must have been crazy. Yeah, Laffy I think suffered probably one. Yeah, Laffy is a destroyer that suffered quite a bit. The ship that would not die. That is Laffy 2. Yeah, Yamato can't be lolly. Exactly. I hope Yamato is not a lolly. I want Dishwasher at his best drawing Yamato. Like, imagine this. If I was Yostar, I would be like when Dishwasher is supposed to start drawing Yamato, I would, and if I was Yostar and he was under my employ, I would send Dishwasher to go get the best massage possible at the nicest spa possible. I would send him, you know, the best, most expensive meal, maybe a bottle of nice wine if he requested it and that helps him. I would send it. I'd be like, you know, give him everything he needs so he is well rested and in the clearest mind possible before he draws Yamato. I'd be like, that would be me. Be like, dishwasher, you want your own personal chef for just today? Yeah, I got you. I got you, dishwasher. Your own personal chef will be brought in, and he'll cook whatever you want. Here's to hoping Yamato will be similar to Shinano and Musashi. I agree. Yamato is going to be drawn by dishwasher. It's obviously not going to be a lolly. You know? Okay. Laffy just got a lot of work done on her the last year or the year before, so would be an ideal ship to visit. Okay, so you mean Laffy in port apparently got, like, refurbished, so to speak. Hey, what did one legendary captain once said? You must be a crazy mother trucker to be a DD commander. In World War II, you did. Yeah. I mean, who else would be drawing Yamato? Didn't Dish also draw Guam? That's why she is so good equipped. Yeah, I don't know who drew her officially, but I mean, it looks like something Dishwasher would do, certainly. Yamato is way too thick to be a lolly. I agree. So according to Dishwasher, he was playing Armored Core 6 and making a Gundam model when working on Guam, or in his words, the Twin-Tail Goddess. Armored Core 6 and making a Gundam model. That would explain a lot from the design, yeah. Mr. V, Lol Marauder, looks like Marauder joined the different route. Haven't heard from him since. He must be creating his own population out there. Yeah, Marauder. Oh, he was here a while ago. Like, I saw Marauder. Like, I saw Marauder like a couple streams ago. Yeah, but it's true. He's probably stuck on. I saw him on a War Thunder stream recently. But basically, yeah, he's turns out, yeah, he's at Heart Attack Grill, and he tells us he's finishing his meals, and he has not been abducted by the alien women, as we once previously thought, but that does not mean I still worry about it. That does not mean I still don't worry about it. Sometimes I worry about Marauder getting abducted by the alien women. I sometimes worry we could lose him. Yeah. Marauder, my man, my man. Don't get abducted by the alien man. Isn't Dishwasher a female artist? Maybe I'm mixing it up. Yeah, isn't... I actually don't know. Hold on a second. Expecting when Yamato release. Same year Iowa release. Dishwasher is a female hentai artist. Okay, she was playing Armored Core 6 and watching Gundam. Okay, yeah, love that from Dishwasher. Praise Dishwasher for, I guess you mean her ability to do 3 things at once. You mean for her? Yeah. Every time I think about destroyers from the Japanese, I automatically think about the Tomozuru. If you know about the incident that happened to it, but if you don't, I'll explain it. I cannot immediately think of the Tomozuru. No. Which destroyer was that? Okay. From, let's see. I didn't know that Dishwasher had 2 different Twitters, and one of them is way more spicy than the other. Well, I now need to research something for exclusively research purposes. Research his Twitter, or her Twitter, I mean, both of Twitters. To know that Dishwasher had 2 different... Alright, Dishwasher is the perfect woman, a nerd who draws hentai. Okay. Yeah, I need to research her Twitters, exclusively for the advancement of science. And no other reason. No other reason whatsoever. I want Yamato to make my 3 Yamato class dummies to pamper me. I need some strong materials to remake this pelvis. Yeah, FBI. We out here. FBI is apparently already... we're making jokes about him breaking his pelvis. Apparently it already happened and he needs to remake it. FBI has lost his pelvis, everybody. This is terrible news. I warned you, FBI. I tried to save you, but nothing I could do could save you from losing your pelvis. I'm sorry. I did my best. I did everything I could. I tried to be a good friend. But some people can't be saved, just they don't want to be saved, you know? Dish has also an NSFW Patreon. Y'all are giving me projects to research. Dish is a dude. No, bro, Dish is a woman. Okay, I'm confused because I've heard that Dish is a woman and the Dish... I've heard someone say Dish is a dude. I don't know anymore. Adamantium reinforced pelvis. That could do it. That's going to be expensive, though. I hope you have a good healing factor, because that's the only way Wolverine survived the adamantium, application process. You're going to need it. Dishwasher has an NSFW and SFW, and both are not safe. Might Noriko prove it? OG Marauder has been abducted again by alien women. They say they need him for another round to increase their population. FBI is reporting that Marauder has been abducted by the aliens. This is terrible. We may never see him again. And if we do see him, the condition he will be in is unknown. But one thing is certain. His pelvis will be broken. R.I.P. Marauder. I'm sorry, man. I hope we see you again soon in good condition, but the odds of that I know are close to none, and it's possible. Yeah. The odds of that are slim to none, and Slim just died. Confusing, lol. Could you count paying for the Patreon as a work expense for research for your side job? Oh, man. I mean, I'll file that in my taxes. See, I'm kidding. I would not file that in my taxes. Anyway, in case the IRS is watching. No. On his Twitter, she showed herself, but it seems she took it down her post. Okay, so Noriko is saying that she's verified girl. Supporting Dishwasher financially should be considered always acceptable. I agree. In short term, they lost contact with it during an exercise, and after a good bit, they found it drifting upside down, but still floating, surprisingly, since it was incredibly top-heavy. Wait, HMS Anson. Tomozuru, that's the one you're talking about. During the exercise, after a good bit, they found it drifting upside down, but still floating, surprisingly, since it was incredibly... So she flipped in an exercise, it sounds like. Like she did an exercise and she rolled over. Friend of mine wants to know Dish's spicier Twitter tag. Hee. I found her post from showcasing the Musashi pillow. You can see her painted nails. I would love to believe that Dish is an attractive woman. Dish Drew Guam. Nice. Or Dishwasher Drew. Okay. Yeah. I also would love to believe Dishwasher is an attractive woman. I'm about to lose Colorado right here. I am so about to lose Colorado. Dang. Oh, she gone. Unless she can pull through this. Nope, she could not. Okay. She burned. The burn damage got her. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's the last one left. Okay. Wait, actually. Yeah. Yep, Tomozuru flipped, and they had to tow her back to port and redesign the whole Chidori class because of it. Damn. I saw this quote and it made me laugh. Saratoga inches ever closer to metamorphosis with every new light carrier she has to train. Okay, I got one of those coordinate or the hidden zones that could possibly give me some gold parts. I feel like I'm scrounging for gold parts at this point. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm scrounging for gold parts in a desperate search to try to get more. Oh wait, no, did not mean to click that. Oh wait, habit. You know, it sounds like I should give her something that boosts her survivability. Yeah, one of these. Okay. Replace this too. There we go. That should do better. Okay. Okay, where was I at here? Poor Sarah, it isn't her fault her artist didn't draw her at all in a way that reflected just how large of a ship she was. I too wish we got like, okay, I wish we got a Saratoga that looked more like Lexington. I wish we got a Saratoga that looked a lot more like Lexington. Saratoga, or no, I believe Saratoga in terms of length was actually the longest warship in all of World War II. She was super long. She was like, I believe she's the longest warship, active warship in World War II. Saratoga was that big. And we got... And then they retrofitted her, and it was no improvement. Found his laptop turned on in War Thunder. While in match, looks like he didn't get time to turn his computer off. Odds of finding him is impossible. He'll return, but he'll be back. But he'll be in serious bad shape. I agree with this FBI. Marauder. Marauder. My man, my man. Who else is already farming coins like a madman? I'm at 150k now. I am almost at 200k. I've been farming coins like crazy. Yeah, Noriko. Exactly. See, then there are other ships that I remember seeing, French dreadnoughts or floating hotels. See, we're meant to strike fear at the enemy with their questionable design choices. You know, the French ships to me were strange. Out of all like the countries building World War II ships, on average, I thought the French designs were some of the most bizarre ones. I'm like, what was France thinking? France, what are you doing? I'm at 69k. Nice. Lexington, after mid-war refit, was the longest serving Or longest ever serving ship. Do you mean Saratoga? See, had a gun on every possible position of the ship, had square windows and not round windows, and the fact they couldn't go out to sea without problems, my goddess, they were horrible. The French ships, I guess you mean? Yeah, French ships are the strangest designs. Like to me, like in World War II, I look at the French kind of sideways, like, is that supposed to work? What were you guys thinking? I'm having a really lucky day in LL today. First, I got Udachi, and a few minutes later, Maya. I hope I haven't used up my gacha luck for the upcoming event. I hope you haven't either, Domobi. See, this be gaming. I want to see a skin for Turpits that reflects the hotel camo. Reflects the hotel camo she was painted with at one point. I kind of want to see a skin for Prince Eugen after she was, adopted by Eagle Union. I think that would be funny. I think I could see her wearing Eagle Union clothes and looking around like disgusted, like, who put me in this? The hell? Excuse me. I think that would be fun. Remember, these were built during World War I and prior to World War I. Lexington 2, she served forever, like 43 to 91. See, Giabo, good, exactly. 300k coins is a sweet spot for your event. Imagine holding Saratoga in your hand. HMS Victorious, USS Robin skin needed. Yeah, I really would like that for... I would like that for HMS Victorious. Like, if she was dressed as an Eagle Union girl, and she had USS Robin written in her clothes the same way a lot of the Eagle Union girls have their names written into their clothes. That would be funny to me. Exactly. Lexington 2 served forever, not like the Iowas, who got into, out again, then into again. Nope, Lexington served all the way to 91. Insane, man. I mean, a lot of the Essex classes. Yeah, we kept a lot of those around. It's like once we found out we could modify them for jets, it was like, yep, you're not going anywhere. Prince Oinkins, we talking. Mr. V, imagine Victorious with her angled flight deck refit. Another thing is, I kind of really want USS Franklin. Like, because one of my favorite founding fathers is Benjamin Franklin. Mainly because Benjamin Franklin is the wild child of the founding fathers. And he's actually, like, the oldest. So this man, Benjamin Franklin, was out basically... Benjamin Franklin lived a very adventurous life, doing very interesting things with very many women. Benjamin Franklin was out there in these streets. Lexington 2 is you are worthy for a reason. She outserved the second oldest by 20 years. That's a long service history. Yeah. Vicky Retro would be great. Victorious was also the only illustrious ever having an angled flight deck. Interesting. Yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, Royal Navy could use... I mean, they do have, of course, Implacable as a current UR carrier, but they could always use another one. They could always use another one, especially since Warspite fell behind the power curve. Had to look this up, but all French pre-dreadnoughts and some of their dreadnoughts had these horrible design choices. I can't find a single one that is good. Yeah, France, I don't get what. France was strange. To me, France, out of all the World War II countries, I'm like, damn. I don't know what they were thinking. And up to this day, Victorious also was the only ever British carrier up to this day to ever have an angled flight deck. Yeah, I would welcome a Victorious retrofit. Be very welcome. I love Dunk in AL, but Dunk in real life, god-awful design. You mean Dunkirk? Yeah. Yeah, I too like Dunkirk in Azure Lane. I like Dunkirk's design. She may be one of my favorite French girls in the game. My favorite out of all of them, hands down, is still Jeanne d'Arc. Or Joan of Arc. And actually, wait, I also really like Kier Saint. Kier Saint is excellent waifu material. Yeah. Mr. V, tell me a good French design outside of destroyers that were good. Independence 2 and Enterprise 2 gonna be broken. I don't think they're gonna put Enterprise 2 into Azure Lane. I really don't. Like, you're talking Cold War. Enterprise 2 did not exist in World War II. We don't talk about the French. There we go. In real life, yeah. Enterprise 2 gonna have so many Star Trek references. I don't believe they're gonna put Enterprise 2 in Azure Lane. I think, like, because Enterprise right now, I think they're just gonna retrofit Enterprise. Like, she's gonna get the retrofit that gives her 100% skill activation. And maybe something else, I don't know. Maybe a faction buffing skill. I kind of don't want them to put Enterprise 2 in, because then that's jumping into the Cold War. And we still haven't finished World War II yet. We don't even have Yamato yet. Yostar is already tripping into Cold War territory, so I welcome. I know, they're tripping in, but they haven't, I would not say that, actually, because all the ships that they have now, pretty much either, I would say they're going back into the past with these pirate ships, but all the ships they have now, at least, were thought of, or built, or started construction in World War II. And the ships they did have during the Cold War were also, like, the ships that did go into the Cold War that Azure Lane has right now, they're all ships built or had their keel laid in World War II. So I don't want them to add Enterprise 2, and I don't think they will. Why not? They have Yorktown 2. I know, but the Yorktown 2 was built in World War II. She is a World War II veteran ship. Enterprise 2 was built after World War II and is a straight up, from the ground up, Cold War design. It's the fact that France weren't the only ones making horrible designs. Pretty sure there were gunboats made by the Germans that couldn't even go out to sea without breaking in rough waves. I have not read much on those gunboats. Most of the time I think of German ships, I always think of very nicely designed U-boats, and in particular the battleship Bismarck and a lot of their cruisers and destroyers, which were all pretty good designs. Like the thing is, on a lot of those ships, the German ships, in my opinion, seem to be actually very, very good designs in World War II. It's just Germany couldn't build enough of them. Yeah, like even at the end of World War II, the Germans, we were surprised when we got Prinz Eugen. We were surprised at how good Prinz Eugen's sonar was. This is like the end of World War II. We were like, oh wow, Prinz Eugen's sonar. Good God, we need to copy this and fight the Soviets with it. I mean, the design Yostar now wants is looking futuristic, like New Jersey, Yorktown, etc., because they prepare for the Cold War, more ships to milk off of. I don't see them doing that just because they're preparing for the Cold War. I think it's just a progression of them like wanting better looking ships in the game, because they're all still World War II ships. And everybody's getting more advanced looking ships. And this is still World War II. Let's see, after all releases, what's next? We're gonna have Plymouth 2, Hakuryu 2, Yamato 2, Musashi 2, Bismarck 3. Lol, no more ship to release then. So 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I see what you're saying, FBI. Yeah. Oh, Inabin is in. Hey, OG, glad I could catch part of this stream. Welcome, Inabin. How's your day? Deutsch Qualität. I guess that means German quality. I'm guessing. FBI, after all releases. Yeah, I'm like, the Americans were surprised on a lot of stuff on Eugen. Like said sonar, the anti-air, the gun performance for only 233 millimeters, or 203 millimeters, and not having super heavy shells. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, Just got out of work, but now my friend's making me be social. Don't you hate when your friends do that? All of you friends being so friendly, goddammit. See. These were the Wesp class. Wesp class, and not only could they go out to sea without breaking, they had one forward-facing gun, and that was it. And they were meant to serve for some time, around 5 years. The Wesp class of gunboat. Tomobi, yes, it means German quality. Okay, I got that. But remember, these were built in between 1876 to 1881. Oh, so they were old. That's like not too long after the Civil War era old. Yeah, that's not too long after the Civil War era. I like the mini Yorktown, aka USS Wasp. Yeah, USS Wasp to me is a ship design that is in desperate need in Azur Lane of either a retrofit or a really good augment, because she is such a wonderful waifu design. And in real life, she wasn't that bad. She just had bad luck. But she is quite possibly the actually most useless carrier in all of Azur Lane. I'm like, it is a damn shame USS Wasp is what she is in Azur Lane. I'm like, oh my god. Missed opportunity, Yostar. Please give her an augment or a retro. She desperately needs it. The retrofit is probably more likely because it would be easy to do for her. Bro, imagine Musashi 6. That would be so funny. Well, having so many Musashis in me, dog. Like, bro, which one do I choose? There is such a thing as too much. Wasp 2 is possible too. USS Wasp and Azure Lane needs a retrofit. She needs a whole overhaul now. Facts, Noriko. Yes. Man. She needs a retrofit and an augment together. So I'm like, dang. She actually is like pretty capable. I'm like, she should be so much better than she is in the game. Also, can we get more World War I ships in the game? Wouldn't mind seeing HMS Dreadnought fighting with Queen Elizabeth and Warspite. There are some ships that have existed in World War I that, you know, entered World War II. Just they were old though. What was that one ship? Hang on a sec. Destroyer. Okay, one ship that I kind of want as a meme ship would be USS Tracy, DD-214. She didn't do much, anything of noteworthy. It's just, in the US military, the DD-214 is actually your paper that you have gotten out of the military. I would like to have her as a meme ship. I don't know what the meme would be, but it would be funny. Just to have her. Iron Duke would be awesome to see in game. Didn't Dishwasher already draw Texas? I mean, supposedly, but from what I understand, you know, it's not the one introduced in the game. The design that gets introduced in the game will probably be different. KMS Durflinger, where? I want that beauty now. I'm thinking they might actually, it makes sense that they, if they want to introduce a lot more Iron Blood ships, it makes sense that they would go back to World War I and just start drawing, you know, start pulling in battleships from that era. I don't know, because it seems like they already got all of the, you know, they already got all of the most prominent and noteworthy Kriegsmarine ships. So I'm like, they're probably going to just, you know, there's plenty of World War I ships that are not included. And I'm guessing they could go back and get them. Some ironclads would be cool too. IGN Kotatsu would make me laugh since it was originally a CSA ship. I still want IJN Kaio, the light carrier. It's like the most underrated story of a light carrier I have heard of. Oh, a Japanese light carrier, anyway. Will World War IV happen when Earth's still around, OG? I believe it was Albert Einstein. Someone once said, I know not what weapons World War III will be fought with, but World War IV will be fought with sticks and stones. I think if there is a World War III, Earth ain't gonna be around. You and I won't be around. FBI, how's your queues, bro? Like, I got over 200 since I skipped the collab event. Just one major World War II German ship left. Wait, which one is that, Mr. V? Also, fun fact, there were 4 Graf Zeppelin class carriers planned, but just 2 started, and one, we'll call it finished without planes. Yep. Honest to God, we need some Austrian, Hungarian, and Ottoman Empire ships in the game. I mean, they're not technically factions. At least not in World War II. That's reaching. They do need a faction that you can add all the ships that fought in World War II that didn't have like that, you know, weren't part of like a major country. So like actually World of Warships does this, and they just have one separate whole faction called the Pan-European faction. And the Pan-European faction has Błyskawica and all those ships from other countries that fought in World War II, but just weren't, you know, were part of like small navies. I'm like, why don't they need to add that in Azur Lane? That's a clear, very good answer. And Azur Lane is technically already doing a collab with World of Warships via this, I still cannot collect this thing. Okay. Still technically doing a collab via the PR section of the ships, or the PR ships. Oh wait, I need to heal. Yeah. And that should be enough. Okay, honest to God, we need some Austro-Hungarian. All right, Shear. Okay, Admiral Shear. Yeah, actually, they need to add her. You want Austrians. We need some ships from smaller navies like the Dutch or Polish, too. I agree. That's what I was thinking of. Meanwhile, the Tempesta is a faction. Tempesta is a faction. Yeah, I'm like, they could do it something like that. Like, they have Tempesta faction ships. Just create a whole new faction. Call it Pan-European or something like that. Resistance navies. Small navies. Miscellaneous. I don't know. You could call them the rebel factions or something like that. I don't know. There's a term you could come up with. The Defiance faction. That would be funny. What would be the storyline for that faction? All displaced from the fighting from the other big navies. All displaced and trying to fight in their own way. I just want my Alsace class big boomers for the French or my German beauties. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing the SMS Radziecki in the game. Okay, what was that? Radziecki. It's an Austro-Hungarian ship. I don't know. It feels like it's reaching to go for ships that did not. It feels like it's reaching a little bit. That may just be me. Damn, imagine you heard Johnston event next week, then World War III happens before the live stream drop. OGB like, I didn't even get to see USS Johnston. I gotta tell you, actually, that would be actually the least of my concerns if World War III got announced. That would be the least of my concerns. My first concern would be finding a nice small island separate from everybody else. The safest place in World War III will probably be the Antarctic continent because there's no reason to send a nuke over there. Yeah, my goal, fly to Antarctica. First flight I could possibly get to go. I know there's no flights to Antarctica. But if I could get a flight that takes me over to Antarctica, that would be my #1 objective. Somehow, like, steal a boat and take it to Antarctica. Steal a boat, pack it with enough food and supplies, everything I need, and take it to Antarctica. Perfect hiding place for World War III. Or P. Pyorun. Yep, enough said. Yeah, I would like to see her. I think it would be funny if she was introduced and she was always trying to pick a fight with Bismarck. That would be funny. And Bismarck would, if she was always trying to pick a fight with Bismarck, and Bismarck ignores her and completely keeps walking. Like, who are you? That would be fun. Anyone want to take me to high tier? Because I'm about to get the BV-238. High tier? You mean the plane? The giant flying boat? I don't know why you'd want to bring that into high tier. Go North Pole and chill with some penguins. The North Pole might be also safe. As of right now, the thing is, the North Pole is still disputed between, like, Canada, the US, and Russia, all trying to sort of argue over it. I'm like, I don't know, that might not be safe. That could be a hot zone too. How about if someone crazy in charge just really hated penguins? North Pole is polar bears. 6,400 nukes launching. It hits everyone, even spacecraft. Yeah. And you're going to want a place that's nice and cold to prepare yourself for the absolute horrid heat from the radiation, i.e. Antarctica. Unless we get nuclear winter, then your goal would be go to Antarctica and then immediately get out of Antarctica after the war is over, because if we get nuclear winter and everywhere is cold, Antarctica is going to get so cold it will be impossible to survive there. Like, you will walk outside, you'll stick your hand outside and it will freeze and fall off you. That's how cold. That would be terrible. Why, it's penguins, they're adorable. Animals in suits. Yes, polar bears are even better to cuddle. I don't think they want to cuddle. That's the problem. I want to do BV-238 in high tier because of memes. Hey, North Pole has Santa. Did you know penguins are called business goose in Chinese? I love business goose. North Pole is a bad idea. Earth going into heated ice gonna melt. Oh no, if you have a boat, you'll be able to basically just ride the waves. But your boat has to be something that won't roll over. Like, your boat better be able to, you know, be very strong and seaworthy. I'm gonna be chilling with penguins since they probably know how to do business and can build a stable economy after World War. Man. Apparently, like me, I would go to where it's easier to catch natural food. Apparently, you can survive living Eskimo style in the North Pole. The South Pole, I don't know. You know what's also strange to me? The South Pole, or Antarctica, is the most mysterious continent on the planet. Like, it's the one we know the least about. And I'm like, apparently, according to international law, it's actually, like, borderline illegal for you to even visit Antarctica. I'm like, that's crazy. So, not a houseboat. Yeah, I know. If we get World War III Star Trek gonna happen, and I wait for my Warp 1 spacecraft. I don't know, you might not have time. They might, you know, depends on where you are, but you might not have time. I'm like, I would steal a boat, jam-pack that boat with everything I need. Probably try to recruit some women onto the boat for research purposes and repopulating the planet after the war. I'm a humanitarian. Humanitarian reasons. I would recruit as many women as possible on this boat for humanitarian purposes. Exclusively. And no other reason. I mean, hey, we're going to need to replace the people. And if I can do it, I would be doing mankind a service, you know? You know, I would be doing them a service. I'm just saying. I would happily be doing them a service. Or if World War III happens, safest place is the moon. Yeah, but you gotta be Elon Musk to get to the moon. Or Jeff Bezos. My thing is, you have to convince one of these billionaires to let you on board their aircraft. Or their spacecraft, excuse me. And I have a feeling that these billionaires, if things go to shit on planet Earth, I have a feeling these billionaires already have a plan of who they're taking with them. And I have no doubt most of them are very fine women. They would be doing exactly what I'm saying I would do with a boat. They'd be like Elon Musk is already talking about visiting Mars. I bet you Elon Musk has like a whole bunch of Victoria's Secret models on speed dial. And he's just going to be like, as soon as World War III happens, he's going to be like, all right, all the Victoria's Secret models, boop, come to this location, get on the launch pad. We're getting to the moon. We're going to Mars. We're going to go to Mars and populate Mars. And that's going to be it. Earth is erupting. I'm going to Mars. And like the idea, you would have to try and sneak onto his spacecraft. He ain't gonna let you on there unless you're rich. And at which point, even if you're rich, it's kind of like, I mean, if you have a crap ton of money, like what use is money gonna be on Mars? And with Earth pretty much gone, like all civilization on Earth gone, what use is money gonna be, really? So even if you're rich, he might not let you on there. Polar bears would consider me as well-packed snack, and Antarctica Sea, I believe, is extremely deep. That's what I've also heard. There's so much of our own planet we have not explored. Need some dudes in there for genetic diversity. That's gonna be my argument when I talk to Elon Musk. Like right before he gets on the rocket, I'll be like, hey, look, Elon. You need genetic diversity in the amount of people you're gonna create. I'm very diverse. Like I got genes from both, you know, European and African and everything. I will help. That I'll be just, you know, I would sound like I was pleading with him. I got some very diverse genetics. Please let me on the plane, on the spacecraft. Your genetics in, you know, the descendants on Mars will have a very diverse pool to pick from. I promise. Man. Okay, boys, time to get rich and build a own space program. Yeah, that's what it's gonna take to survive World War III, I think. Or have a very nice submarine, like the Typhoon class that the Russians have. That is actually, no joke, designed to be its own submersible city through which the Russian president can survive in if World War III happens. Like if you have a Typhoon class submarine, that's also what it's going to be to survive World War III. What kind of boat we talking? I hope you ain't taking a canoe. I would pick a yacht with all the mommies I can take, then speed run to Antarctica before nuke it. Yes, you know, ideally what I would like is a cruise liner. Or maybe like a giant cruise liner with the crew. And then me, a couple of my homies, and all the rest of the rooms populated with women. Yep. Supermodels, preferably. Supermodel women only, preferably. That's what I would prefer. Only supermodels. Yeah, it would have to be a giant ship though, but you want the thing is, here's another thing you need to worry about. How much food can you pack on this ship? You would need a lot of food. So what I'm thinking is, not only that, but you want a good cook too. I mean, I'm a pretty okay cook, but if I could, I would want a very professional cook that can cook his best. Yeah. Ideally, you want a cruise liner. And a cruise liner will actually have nice rooms and be comfortable and stuff. Like, there's bigger ships than a cruise liner. Like, you could find an oil tanker that is more a giant than a cruise liner or a cargo ship, but it won't be as comfortable. You could store more food in it probably, but it definitely will not be as comfortable. Yeah. Yeah, I would go for a cruise liner or a giant yacht. Goals. Another duo of ships that should be added would probably be either HMS Collinwood or HMS Bellerophon. Don't know for sure though, and why are we talking about World War III in the Antarctic? I don't know, it just... our conversation just drifted in this direction. I'd try to commandeer one of those museum ships. Yeah, I could see that. You know, I always thought if I had to pick a World War II ship that I had to take, one option would be USS Laffey, another would be North Carolina. One of these aircraft carriers could be useful too. I bet Intrepid would be very useful. I'm so diverse that I'm called white cheese. I brought the BB238 to 10.3. Breaking news, dishwasher just announced it. Guam is his creation. Okay. No surprise there. That's a good thing though that he created Guam. Good design, dishwasher, and thank you very much. Yeah. Domo B. I'm still confused whether dishwasher is a dude or a woman. Not that it matters, because dishwasher is talented nonetheless, but I'm curious about the person behind the art. Me too. I'm still confused if dishwasher is a man or a woman. I don't know. Yeah. Apparently, Noriko said it's clear that dishwasher is a girl. He or she. Well, yeah. Noriko saw evidence. It's a girl. I would like to think dishwasher is a very attractive girl. But I mean, that's just me being a guy. Okay, let me see. Dishwasher is the all-known being. Hope it ain't both you talking. What ain't both? You mean dishwasher? Oh, I hope it ain't both either. If that's the if you're thinking what I'm thinking, I hope it ain't both either. I wasn't even thinking that though. Ideal apocalypse survival scenario. You're Elon Musk's best friend. He's like, yeah, sure, I'll just take you. You could just come with me. You'll be the genetic diversity for the gene pool to survive. I need to find Elon Musk and introduce myself and be like, hey, look, if the apocalypse happens, take me with you. We can be friends, right? Okay, hang on 1 second. Let me see my storage here. Oh, no, wait. I only have obtained one of these hidden zones. Hmm. And let me see. Yeah, see, look, I got 181,000 gold coins plus the 12,000 I got here, which leaves me very, very close to 200k coins. So, I will be able to probably breeze through all of my rolls when the time comes. And I have plenty of oil to start gathering a bunch of event points. So I like to think I'm pretty well set up for this event. He and she got no. I'm out. Is it just me or does Guam give anyone else an I Hoshino vibe? Top chat. Is top chat on? It says all chat. I don't know why. But the ultimate marine ship that should be added for April Fools would be Habakkuk. Because why the hell not? That would be funny. The giant ice cube carrier. That would be funny. Oh, gee, by the way, you want review my account? Actually, yeah, set it into the account reviews section in Discord. Yeah, I would do that. Man, Habakkuk. That would be funny. That would be funny. I need Discord invite again. Had to remake everything. Oh, okay. It's in, well, the Discord link is in the description box of this video. So, I mean, yeah, you could just click on it. Yes, the ultimate carrier made of ice, launching wyverns and spitfires at the sirens. The ultimate weapon of the Royal Navy. Peak British technology. Yeah. Okay. Elon Musk gonna need the people with max out traits in every subject on Earth. You know, that's the thing. I could see him being like, I'm only taking rocket scientists. The smartest of the smart. If you are an absolute mad genius, I'm only taking you guys. Rocket scientists and what else? Engineers, biologists, people that would probably, you know, like, have you seen the movie The Martian? When that guy was a botanist and he could basically knew how to make food using Martian soil. I could see him taking guys like that. In the movie The Martian, Matt Damon's character, he's probably going to be looking for guys like that. And reasonably so, because if I was him, I'd be doing the same thing. I'd be like, who's going to be useful when I'm stuck over there on Mars? Who's going to be useful and who do I trust? Lamau dishwasher tweeted Watashi wa number Guam in a pic of Guam. Inabin, I'm out. Talk to you all later. Take it easy, Inabin. I'm actually going to have to end the stream soon. Now that I think about it. Yeah. Okay. I take with me 2 less good-looking guys, sadly. Hold on a second, let me see this. You said, I would take with me 2 less good-looking guys, sadly hard to find as I am mega ugly, as you saw on Street Blow, and 4 women's, one of them for sure gonna be Selena Gomez. You're like, I'm taking only like Selena Gomez. Maybe, you know, that, yeah, I mean, hey. If that's what you're into, I can't blame you. Also a question, will females need all that traits or some of them don't? You know, here's the thing. It's ideal. Here's the thing. If I was Elon Musk, which I am not, and I'll never be Elon Musk, but if I was in his position and I could decide who was going with me on a rocket to Mars, ideally, you might actually, like, it would be nice to have like a rocket scientist that was also a very attractive woman. Is that hard to find right now? It's damn near impossible. But unless you're Elon Musk, you will definitely probably find that. Trust me, if there is a rocket scientist that's a supermodel at the same time, she probably works for Elon Musk right now. I have hopes that she will love me for saving her lives. A man can dream. See, no OG leaving. Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave soon, actually. I actually went longer than I intended to for already. How long is this stream? How long have I been streaming? Let me see this. Am I already past the 4-hour mark? Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave. Yeah, I'm past the 4-hour mark. Dang, okay. Okay. 4 hours, 4 hours. Okay. I mean, I say no to Gina Torres. Who is Gina Torres? They did state that Selena Gomez can't have children, so good luck, Noriko. Oh, that is a serious problem. Does Selena Gomez have like a younger twin sister or something like that? I don't know. Technically, if they're twins, it'd be impossible for them to be, younger. But I mean, yeah, a young sister or something. FBI, even better for me. No worrying for crybabies. See, the thing is, Noriko, you're gonna want to reproduce. You know, it'll be the apocalypse. You need to do your duty. Okay. I actually think I'll just close out the stream here. Let me see something. I'm just gonna see if there's anything else I can do in here that I have not done already. That Azuma skin is very nice. Okay, I've collected all of those. Go to my guild. I did not do this. Okay. Oh no, wait, not yet. Huh, I actually could upgrade these very easily and very well now that I think about it. Wouldn't mind spending a couple coins here. You know what? I'm gonna save that. I could see that getting expensive. Yeah, I see we dropped my coin count. I'm gonna save my coins for later. Okay, never mind. I can recoup those coins very easily though, so that's not a problem. And I could do one build. Oh, surprise! However, I already have Noshiro maxed out. Alright. And also add food. Let me just see this. I did these. I still have some exercises. I don't know. I feel like I could do that later. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. 5 hours more OG. Oh no, I can't. I have to sleep. Reproduce. Okay, gotcha. I take Jennifer Lopez with me. Okay, see, that's a good compromise. See, now that'll work. Xmas stream OG. We'll see. I think I might be streaming on Christmas, actually. That would be nice. Yeah. Okay, we'll see. I think I'll be streaming on Christmas, though. Finished Mingus. Bye-bye. Alright, have a good evening, OG. And Noriko lol. Y'all scared me talking about women. Real women's. Re-anime fanboys are scared. What? What's that? Real women's? Finished Mingus. Alright. Alright, well, I shall close out the stream. And as always, if you like my content, please like and subscribe. And I would like to wish all you Shikikons a farewell and following seas. Take it easy, guys. Wait, hold on a sec. One thing, last thing. Bro, imagine Noriko Azur Lane account review. Damn, OG gonna be walking into VIP richness. Farewell, OG. Chat until next time. Alright, take it.